Alright. Hello, chat. I'm here before the late allegations even start today. Never been late to stream once in my life. And I'm ready. I think I'm ready to hop back into like the DMC S ranks and such. They can be a little rough. I don't remember exactly what I was doing at the end of the last stream because what I was focused on at the end of the last stream was the fact that there was some weird wonky stuff going on YouTube's end, so the stream wasn't like really watchable for anyone. It was a disaster. I don't know what that was still, but we're back. And I'll just kind of pick up where I left off. I'm curious. Yeah, never mind. I saw a thing on like the Steam page that I was like, I want to see if this is actually worth paying any attention to before I start. It was like a new guide for anyone who's trying to beat Devil May Cry 2 for the first time. And I was like, is this a meme guide, or is this someone who made like a serious how to complete DMC2? And I opened it and it was one line of text. It said, skip the whole thing and just play DMC3. It wasn't even a funny meme one. Hold on. It's open. Oh, there we go. Okay. It just didn't like actually open. I had to click it on the taskbar. Okay. Let me kill the, oh, I forget that it's a full screen game. Hold on. Wait for it to come back on stream. There it is. I see it out of the corner of my eye. Okay. Oh. I remember what we were doing. Should watch DMC2 speedruns. I think I want the shotgun here. I'm not typically much of a speedrun guy, but if there's wacky shit in DMC2, I might have to look at it. But also, hello, Raiden and Dream Master. Also, I'm always on time. I don't know what all these allegations of me being late to stream are about. Whoa! But I'm always on time. For those that weren't here for the last stream, or who haven't seen the VOD, I can actually take damage right now, it doesn't matter. There's like a secret mission that I'm backtracking for, because technically right now I'm not in a mission. So nothing that I do right now matters for rank. I can just grab some extra orbs and play casually and do this terrible secret mission. It's not that bad. It's a painful secret mission. I wouldn't say it's awful or anything, but it's a painful one. Getting these two to shoot at each other. Have that be your only means of damage the whole time. Ow. But I got comments. I got comments on the VOD with some info. Oh, I didn't jump in time for iframes. I was reminded that you can manually save whenever. So I can do this secret mission and then drop a save before I actually start the next, like, actual mission. Oh, of course you jumped. I'm trying to remember what the other thing was that I was like, oh, I need to remember this. Oh, it was that pausing the game does not pause the mission timer. I had a suspicion after that one run that felt like it was like 3 minutes long, but then it said it was like 5.5. I was like, is it because pausing keeps the timer going? Sure enough, pausing does not stop the timer in DMC1. So that was what was going on. Actually, oh wait, I got all of my gauge back. I don't know why, but I won't complain. Ow. He's here! There we go. Who's this guy? Tass, I think. I think it's Tass. I recognize the picture. But you know what I hate? on YouTube as of the last like couple months. So you know how they introduced like the handle thing where you have like your name? Like for me, like the channel name is Chole. If I were to type in a live stream chat, it would say my name is Chole, that sort of thing. But then there's also like the little @ thing, like your actual handle that you have now. And for some reason, I don't know if it's on the public end, because I don't really look at comments on the public end ever. I don't really pay attention to it, that is, at least. But in the YouTube dashboard, like in Studio, it now has it where everyone's username in the comment tab shows their @ instead of like their actual username. And it drives me nuts because some people's usernames and like handles are different. So sometimes it can be confusing when I've got new people. I'm just like, well, hopefully I learn that these are the same person with time. This mission is not bad. I remember, I think, what I was doing with it. I probably bought a purple. I know that I would not have bought round trip. I know that much for certain. I was not buying round trip, so I definitely bought a purple orb. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm gonna want ebony and ivory, too. We pray for the good run. I don't really remember much about the level other than I think I struggled with the time requirement the first time around. And then I couldn't tell if he was in the air or not. I'm just gotta play it safe with the damage. Spam air raid like any respectable DMC1 fan. The one true way through a boss fight. I'm so glad that I bought Air Hike as early as I did. I normally do not, because it's expensive as shit. But I'm really glad that I bought it so soon. Oh, I thought he was gonna come close enough. Oh, you son of a bitch. Now we just spam the lightning. Come on. Works every time. Camera's getting all... come on. Shit. Hopefully the orb requirement isn't bad on this level. I feel like I've seen this fight before. Yeah, you rematch him a couple times. Well, with like the hallway fights, but then the actual proper boss. Hello, Ryan. That's the final one for him. He's dead after that one. Oh, I do need this. I almost just like jumped straight into the hole out of some weird habit. I can skip that. Time save. If it doesn't pause the timer during... Hello? Like actually being paused, it probably doesn't do it during the cutscenes either, if I had to guess. Grenade launcher will be huge. Right after saying that, I'm just like, oh, let me just watch this whole scene slowly play out in front of me. We zoom. I hope the orbs were good enough from Phantom. This could be S. I did take a hit. So I didn't get it perfect on damage, but if orbs were even like pretty good, it will be S. Okay. I'll take it. First try, like a real gamer. Nothing to it. That is mission 8 down. 8 of, hold on, I have the chart, 23. And the normal run is, well, I was gonna say it was the easiest, but it probably won't be. the normal difficulty run probably won't be the easiest run. I feel like the hard mode one will probably end up being the easiest. Because by then I'll have all my upgrades pulled together. I won't have to run around for all the secret blue orbs and stuff. At least most of them. I made the mistake of showing Link a cooking video. He now wants me to make him a fish-shaped Japanese cake snack with ice cream. Well, that doesn't sound so hard. I think you could do that. I don't know what you're complaining about. That sounds perfectly simple, easy. This is mission 9. We got 8 minutes to do this one. 1,500 orbs is the requirement. And only 1 hidden blue fragment. Oh, and that's a really simple one. Okay. This one should be fairly straightforward then. Oh. And this is new strength. Okay. 8 minutes is a lot of time. At least compared to the last few. I have to watch every cutscene at least once. It's a rule. I'm not just gonna skip every cutscene, even with my suspicion that they might be doing me dirty on the timer. Oh, you need a mold? Oh, I guess if it's a... that would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay. Just skips the fight and you still get the orbs. These guys... I don't remember what they're called. Are they called blades? Ow. Great start to the mission. Oh, you know what I should be doing? Hold on, we're playing... This is like the most exploitable DMC game, at least by my knowledge. And I picked up the grenade launcher last mission. Hold on, I just gotta get back into it. There it is. This is how I handle these guys for now. Damn it, there we go. Oh shit. I'm a little rusty on it. For the... What's uninitiated? That's the word I'm looking for. That's a little thing that we call grenade rolling. Normally when you fire, he has a really long cooldown. Like this is me spamming the button. But if you throw a dodge roll between it, you cancel out the animation time and you can spam the shit out of the grenade launcher. It's more than like twice as fast. It's kind of hard because DMC's dodging isn't like single button. It's 2 inputs button wise, and then the direction you roll in is relative to the camera. So like right now, if I want to roll to Dante's right, I push up and roll. So it's a little tricky to get back into and get used to again, but it's a great trick. Speeds up a good handful of things in this game. You can encase a filling in them, but it's a specialized pan you need. You need a special pan. Oh, sorry, what's it? Like the mold, the shaped pan, whatever you want to call it. I give up. What did werewolves win for October? There was never a prize for October because I was too distracted with other things. By other things, I mean, like 3 AC games in a row that were long to do the review videos for. Is there something on the other side? I'm kind of going casual at it because, you know, 1 run to get the mission, like, in my head, figure out the approach, and then the serious runs. But at the same time, 8 minutes is a lot of time. Like, even at this kind of pace, I'm pretty likely to still not take more than 8 minutes. EMC1 platforming. Oh god. Okay. I'm slick with it. Inscription on the base. My name is Ifrit. The fool who awakens me shall pay dearly with the fires of hell. What'd you win for September? There was also never a prize for September because I was backed up on the rewards. This month there's a prize. If we lose the actual reward this month, I'm gonna be upset. I have also made, oh, well shit, I skipped it. I don't think I want to grenade roll here. Hold on. I'll let it play. Not scammer. There was just never a prize up.
Are you the human, the son of Sparta who challenges the darkness for this?
Yes.
Block off, Featherface, or you can stick around and find out the hard way.
Yep. I love him. Actually, I'm not gonna want Ifrit here either. I should have fought those puppets for orbs. That's gonna bite me in the ass. This first run, there's no way this will be S rank. Ow. Whoa, what is this? Leave me alone. None of that. This just does so much damage. Oh, that did a lot of damage to me. I love air raid so much. Oh, I don't want to go into that. Give me those. Thank you. Oh, actually, that was a lot of orbs. That might be why... Oh, yeah, I guess the boss is probably why the orb requirement was so high. Oops. What is the yep? Oh, the points. The next Alien stream is gonna go so poorly. Now that everyone saw how much the sunglasses hold me back in that game, it's gonna be a nightmare. Get it? Because the difficulty I'm playing it on is nightmare. Oh, okay. I don't have any of the moves that make Ifrit actually good. It's normally already like a pretty niche weapon, at least definitely by comparison to my sweet-ass lightning sword. Like it can hit really hard, but it also needs those moves that kind of like keep the combo going. And all of them I have to unlock. It doesn't come with any good ones. I guess neither does Alistair, does it? Because like Stinger. Oh, at least Alistair gets the uppercut like by default. You don't need to buy that. This one you have to buy the like back kick move. May just wait until you're ready to rage quit DMC. I thought about making RuneScape breaks a redeem, but I feel like that would be a nightmare. Because there would then be days where like I don't even really get to stream the game that I'm meaning to stream. It was DMC that made you rage quit? It was. Because there was one mission that was just really, really brutal to try to get the S rank on. It was just A rank every time. Oh wait, hold on. Since I've already definitely lost the S rank on this run, and I'm just feeling it out. Orbs on the trunk, I read it. Is it? Is it this one? There are orbs on that. That's good to know. You have to make that super expensive? I would. Because it would get spammed like crazy some days. Like, people would save up to stack it. You see my message? I think I did. The 500 skill total, right? Ow. No. Watch me beat this guy's ass. I do like these. I wish they were more, like, widely applicable. I do like the moveset with Ifrit. It's fun in the situations that it works for. It's just compared to, like, Alistair, there are nowhere near as many situations where I want to be using these. Oops. These guys are slow as shit, though. And they normally have a lot of health when you're not charging up Ifrit for them. Shit. No. I'm starting to see why the 8-minute timer is a thing. I thought that it was super generous. It's just because this mission is long. It's been attached to me this week, so I've just been one-handedly playing RuneScape and inefficiently leveling. Progress is progress, man. It doesn't matter. We take what we can get. Okay, that's the end of the mission. See, even then, though, that was 11 minutes, and I was basically at the orb requirement. That's gonna be like a B or a C. Okay, sure, C it is. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. That should be a very doable S rank, especially now that I just know where I'm actually meant to go, and I'm prepared. It is kind of long. I didn't spend on anything this time around. I could buy round trip. I'm not going to. I might make round trip like the last thing I buy. The throwing your sword maneuver is not quite as good as one might think. It can look cool, but it's not the most useful thing. Generally has like 60 people in it, which is gonna be great. Yeah, the big thing with skill requirement worlds on RuneScape, especially nowadays, is just that they don't have bots. At least when they do, it's very few. Sometimes you'll see one, but like comparatively, nowhere near as many. Come on, drop orb. Did I get hit during that? I have a, yeah, I did. Yeah, I definitely did. I was like, I'm pretty sure I took at least like a quick hit. Grab you. If I fight the puppets, I'll hit the orb requirement for sure. So I don't have to waste time doing like the extra running around for like the tiny bits of orbs just to bring them up. Oh, my bad. I don't need them that badly. Shit. I had an issue. I was training mining, and the same guy was on every single UK server working the same iron rocks. Oh, like, the same username, different numbers, like, they were all just bots. It doesn't shock me. That sounds about right. At that point, I should have just clicked in the stick. You can swap the melee weapons by just clicking in the right thumbstick, but the animation takes forever, and it's like you get locked in. Okay. So I normally don't really use it. But I'm also just, right now, not very used to swapping it through the menu. There really weren't that many puppets. I guess it's just a small group that's supposed to teach you how to use Ifrit, right? I never knew that, really? Hold on. Now I'm gonna have to do it at least once. Hello, John, welcome back. Now I'm gonna have to show it. I did it once on the last run. I don't remember why I did it, but I remember that I did it on the last attempt for whatever reason. Come here, big man. Just get some beautiful air raid damage in there. I never actually see this happen. I never see him fall down like that. I swear. Oh, I think I did it right here. Yeah, hold on. So right now I've got Alistair, right? And I need to light that, so I click in the right thumbstick. Boom. Ifrit. There's a hot swap. It's not all that great. Because it takes a bit. It's not like the later games where the thing that makes the swapping in DMC so fun normally is the fact that it's like instant with no animation or anything. So you just get to like swap weapons mid-combo and have like certain moves from different weapons like chain together and feed into one another. DMC 1, you can't do that just because it takes so long to swap. You can light it up during the boss and skip the fight. Really? I don't need the time requirement down that much. Honestly, what I do need is the orb requirement because I'm playing like shit. As I'm saying it, this game needs a remaster. I would love like a remake of DMC 1. A remaster, I wouldn't even complain. But I think a remake with just some more like modernized DMC mechanics would be amazing for this game. Because I like the enemy design a lot in this game. I like the setting a lot. I like the weapons, the two weapons, just for what they are. But it definitely, you know, what's it? Compared to like DMC 3 and on, mechanically, it's just not there, right? Like RE4 was done. Give it the proper remake. I agree. But also hello DS. I am not going to hit the orb requirement, am I? This is gonna be an A rank. I'm pretty sure. Oh shit, I didn't think that would hit me. They need to keep the greatest voice line in history. No man, people will be so pissed if they take it out. Oh, there's another one. I had no idea. There goes my combo, bastards. Oh, I see you spinning up. Don't do that. Shit. I am so rusty on my DMC 1. That's the biggest thing that I have learned so far in this revisit. I lost all my finesse with this game. I do have like 100 more orbs than I did last time. I was worried about orbs, but we might actually be fine. Wrong game. I wish Rusty. Rusty in a different way. Okay, I was under 8 minutes, so time, we're good. Orbs, I'm not quite there. This is gonna be an A. Shit. If I could get 40 more orbs, or, you know, I could just not take as many hits. But we all know how that's gonna go. Like, that is a genuine option. I could just not take damage. But it might be easier for me to try to find a way to get 40 more orbs before the end. Uploaded yesterday, too? Uploaded? I streamed yesterday, yeah. What did I stream yesterday? Oh, do you mean the AC6 video? That was on Monday. Videos are on Monday. Which, by the way, new video, very, very close. Still don't know if... I don't know how I'm going about revealing it on the public end. I might just not at this point, since I'm still kind of undecided on it. Or I might just, like, the night before be like, hey! I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, to be honest. Curious about your number score for new game? I have no comments about said number score. Wait until the video goes live? You think just drop it as a surprise? I feel like it would be fine doing that. Awesome 6 review. Sorry, I only... Thank you. I laugh whenever someone says, like, great video and stuff, because it always immediately, like, flashback. It gives me, like, a flashback to, like, goofy comments. I think I mentioned this. Oh, no. I told this. I was like, I think I mentioned this yesterday. But I told it to a friend of mine last night. There was one guy who... The first time he commented on the channel was on the AC6 video. But then he went and watched other AC review series videos. And he commented on, I think, like, 4 of the videos. Just saying, like, man, this would be so much better if you just made a game summary and stopped whining. Like, I don't want the whining. I just want to hear about the game. I'm like, my brother in Christ, do you understand what a review is? I have to talk about what's good and what's not so good. Come on. I really cannot. Take a sip. Am I streaming the campaign? I actually have not pre-ordered. So that's what you do? I know. The whining is kind of my thing. He's clearly never been in a stream. Because everyone who's spent enough time in the streams can probably tell how much whining gets cut out of the scripts. But no, I haven't pre-ordered MW3. I think I'm gonna play it. I'm such a COD bro as much as I don't want to be. Like, I am a COD bro at heart. I can't help myself. You know, new Call of Duty comes out, I get excited, I buy it, I play it for like 200 or 300 hours, and then I get really bored of it, and I talk shit about it for the rest of the year. And then, like, they reveal the new game, and I'm like, hey, that doesn't look so bad, that looks pretty good. And the cycle repeats. I'm such an unapologetic COD bro, it's not even funny. So I'm probably gonna play it, but I just haven't pre-ordered it. Just kill him with the pistols. He has a pube hair of health. There we go. Oh, I jumped back into the lightning storm. I'm lucky bitch. I am a lucky bitch. Oh, what? That's horse shit. I was the bozo that pre-ordered. It's not bozo. It's not bozo. I checked the Patreon page and I'm happy with the pick. Oh, had you not? Okay, I think from what I understand, I think Patreon, like the only form of notifications, if you're not someone who just like actively is like a patron to a bunch of stuff and you're just scrolling the feed. I think I've heard that like they notify via email. I don't know. I've never pledged on Patreon before, so I'm not entirely familiar. But I was kind of like, I don't really know how this works, but I think that's how it works. Because obviously Patreon, like with YouTube members, a lot of them see the posts pretty easily because it just like goes into their normal feed on YouTube. And call me crazy, but people just kind of like scroll the YouTube feed more often than they just scroll the Patreon feed, right? I'm gonna play later. The campaign, from what they've shown, looks pretty fun. I enjoyed last year's campaign too. Honestly, I think the new MW2 campaign was one of the better ones, like in the franchise. It was pretty good. I was able to walk away from COD. Can't risk ever going back. No, man, go back. It's fine. We all need our junk food game, you know? That game that we know isn't very good, but we just can't help but play it. Like we all have it. At least with COD, you're playing like everyone's junk food game, right? Like out of all the junk food games, COD has like the largest amount of people who consume it despite knowing that it's kind of shit. I have no shame about it at this point, because it is kind of like, yeah, it's just a game. I play it because it's fun. It's never any sort of like masterpiece. It never blows me away, but it always offers me a good couple hundred hours that I enjoy myself with. Guilty pleasure? Absolutely. Shit. These guys have a lot of health. I can genuinely get a combo going pretty easily with them. I forgot that I even bought Vortex. I need as many orbs out of this guy as possible. I might have met the orb requirement this time. I know that you can't see my orbs. This is the most that I've had out of all my runs. Online gaming needs people? Yeah. But since it's a yearly game, and since it's Call of Duty, ooh, 1,500? All right, that's the S. We take those. We take those. I thought that I was on the orb requirement. If I had taken 1 second longer, that would have been an A rank. That one was cutting it a little close, but it was worth it. All right, Canyon of Mist. I've got a shit ton of orbs now because I didn't buy anything last mission. I probably want to buy some Ifrit moves. I'm tempted to just buy a purple. Actually, I could probably get both. Because I could, okay. I think I could get both. I could probably buy Kick 13, absolutely. Do you need the S rank to get 100%? there is no, like, percent counter in these games, so I set my own criteria. And it was like, get all the collectibles, do all the secret missions, and get all the S ranks. Was kind of my, like, set out criteria for doing them. Because there's no, like, built-in tracker for it. Yeah, I can get, like, the 2 bread and butter moves for Ifrit and a purple. Save for Inferno. Inferno is really good. But I probably don't need it for a bit. I feel like the purple orbs go a longer way on the first run. I could be wrong. I'm probably gonna need to retry this mission anyway. Wait. Mission 10, we got 4.5 minutes and 600 orbs for the requirements. Oh, that one was really close. I hopped on his head. I was trying to just air hike over him, but I cut it so close. Oh, come on. I have no depth perception here. Oh, oh. For the knight? Oh. Is it good against the knight? Hey. Now, what's that? Alright, caveman mode. Hold on. What time is it? Okay. Chole cannot just pause the game to set a timer. So Chole just has to keep track of this one. Oh. Try the new game more? Huh? What do you mean new game? Juggling these guys gets you basically free combos, even though it's not the most efficient way to kill them. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, Chole didn't read. Only those who protect the weak light shall have the power to decipher the right path. See, the important part. The canceling, like the little stick roll one, where you do like the first 2 hits and then you do like the semicircle or whatever it is, and you cancel out of it. Chole used to know how to do it. Chole was trying to do it early on like the S rank run here, and apparently just kind of forgot. Oops. Okay, that was bullshit. There. It went to the left, right? Chole thinks it went to the left. Chole's going for it. It did, in fact, go to the left. Ifrit's great once you've got the moves on it. Chole didn't even need the grenade gun there. Grabbed it for the, grenade rolling, but didn't even need it. Once you've got kick 13 and the little uppercut, it's a beautiful weapon. Oh wait, we're done already? Shit. Okay, this... Ow. Hate these bitches so much. Why did we need mini phantoms? Capcom? Why? Who thought, let's just make an enemy that's a mini phantom? Open up! Shit! There. Oh. Chole already had. The grown-up? Oh, they are the grown-up baby ones. Why would you prefer the ocean to space? What's the breakdown on it right now? Chole is curious. Well, Chole actually didn't even see a single vote. That is not good on time. Good on orbs, not good on time. Alright, this might be orbs and damage then. This could be a low to no damage run. This mission wouldn't be bad for it. Chole can do no, or not. Chole probably cannot do no damage on this one. But Chole can probably do low damage on this one. There's not many enemies that are hard to handle, at least. Definitely the purple. Maybe save. Maybe just grab kick. 13. How does the math work out on that? Because Inferno staggers the knight if you land it in his back. It's the most high damage? Really? Chole never even knew that one. Keep it a buck with you. Specifically landing it from behind him though, right? Technically speaking. Actually, streamer, we already live in space. The space is relative to any other living beings. We live in outer space comparatively to them. Shit. Ah! Okay, so about the low damage. I don't know if I could do it. Okay, it was time. I had to check, even though I just kind of sent it. I was like, what's one more minute? He may cry, wait a few months? Maybe. Jesus, it spawns a lot of you guys. Just give me orbs. Just give me orbs. Come on. Thank you. Does the grenade launcher actually give you DT super fast? I don't really remember. Now that you say it, it sounds right. Okay, I was able to grab the orbs. Not going for time. Because time, like... I could probably speed it up just by fighting the Cyclops at the end faster. But as long as I just don't take a shit ton of damage, and I get a relatively good time, and I get the orb requirement, which is the main priority I'm going for, we'll be perfectly fine. One DT per shot? That's insane. Like there's, Xbox Game Bar. That's not even what I wanted. That's not what I was in here for. Although, I'm gonna use it in a second anyway. Love using Ifrit for the blades. Easy high combo, which means easy orbs, and it kills them really fast. Not the best for avoiding damage, but it's kind of worth the trade in my eyes. Okay. Ow, bastard. Actually, wait a second. Oh my god, I can air raid them. Why did I never think of that before? Hello? There we go. I don't know why my DT refilled mid-air. I'm not gonna complain about it though. How's that? Faster? Or, okay, that's an S. That was way faster. What did I do differently? Oh, the Cyclops. That's probably where I saved all the time, actually. Yeah, that seems right. Next mission, there are 3 orbs. Yeah, I know grenade rolling, because it's amazing. Ooh, I hope that the mic didn't pick that one up. That one was kind of nasty. It might have picked up the first little bit of cracking, but then that last pop in those couple fingers. See, there's something to it. Like, a pop is so much nastier sounding than a crack. It's interesting. I've never seen the Inferno thing. So I am curious about it, but it's so damn expensive. It might be worth it. Wait, don't I fight the knight? I thought you hit your mic. No, that was like 2 of my knuckles. It was one of these kind of cracks. I hit one of those, and that was like 2 of them on one of the hands. Popping like that. That one was loud. I'm fighting the knight this mission, right? Now the knight is this mission? Okay. So that gives freedom, because now I know, like, well, I have to fight him without it either way. This run. Purple orb is insanely expensive, but so worth. Inferno's probably worth it too. Not saying it's not. Alright, I might just buy Ifrit moves. I might get my Magma Drive and just get the better Kick 13. The only bad Ifrit move, well, Rolling Blaze isn't great, but sometimes you get damage off of it. It's kind of whatever. I feel like Meteor is the only one that I never use out of all of them. Kick 13 is the best one. Don't recommend it if you're not used to it. I've used it before for, like, I didn't look at where these are. Right at the start of the level, turn around and go out the door. I was like, where are these secret missions at? Acquire the blue orb that's... Oh, is it an enemy hopping one? See ya, bitches. And we're done. In the first room, jump on top of the glass, farthest from the camera. Farthest from the camera? On which side? It's in one of the glass things. Wait, does air raid work on you? Oh yeah, it does. Of course it does. Oh, what? I can't even DT out of that. That's a new one. Ow. You know, it's great. Oh, and I'm in the hole. Oh! And we're not much better off down here, are we? Hold on, I need to read the Schrodinger's devil in a second. Oh, I just burned like all of my DT. There's the orbs, Jesus. 13 kicks good against Knight. That's what I think I used to use when I was doing S ranks on DMC 1. Like a couple years ago. I think I used to use Kick 13 on him. Just double trigger Kick 13 because the chain is so long that it kind of just goes through his it stuns him. Like it goes through his attacks and stuns him super easily. Wait. Oh. Well, the third blue orb fragment for this mission is for defeating all of the blades quickly. Or not quickly, just defeating all of them, I think? Yeah, defeating all of them, it says. Oh, and he's still there. I'm probably gonna want to kill him. I didn't look at the time or orb requirements. Well, we're not going for damage already. I can tell you that much. If you ever need to crowd control some giant lizards, just use your flaming gauntlets and you'll do great. Don't know what the orb requirement is. It's probably really high considering all the enemies that are in this mission. Like a lot of enemies that drop a lot of orbs hanging out around here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Work with me here. Just hang out around me. Come on, try to get a quick swing. Ow. That works for me. If he's dead, he's dead. Did it just refill all of my DT? Hold on. It did. Why did it refill all of my DT on killing him? I mean, I taunted to try to get some back before he was, like, actually dead. You know, as far as the code goes. But, like, doesn't taunt get you, like, one rune, not, you know, the entire bar? Here's the last fragment. And now, it's just one simple fight, right? Absolutely nothing to it. This is probably a wash in terms of S rank on this attempt, but I'll get an idea of what we're looking at. His music is still great. I'm fairly certain the damage requirement's already out of the window. Oh, I can't air hike in these. I've gotten so used to it. Still jump off your head. No. No fireball bullshit. Okay. Yep. The Ifrit is very good for him. Even without air hike. Simultaneously in a state of crying and not crying. I did not mean to taunt. That works. I wasn't sure if it would, but it certainly does. Just a quick air hike up to there. Drop the chalice. And are we done? Or do I have to, like, walk back out? I have to walk back out. I think once I go through this door, we're done. Oh, of course. Okay. Okay. You know what? I don't want to play by your rules. I don't like your rules, Capcom. Oh my god. Please. Wait. Oh, it's neither of them. Shit. I know which one it is. It's down here. God damn it. Let's see. Let me pull up. I didn't look at the chart going in. This was mission 11? Time is 5.5. Orbs is 1,000. Ooh. So I'm right there for orbs. I'm not there for time, and I took a shit ton of damage. So that's like a B. Or an A. I mean, if that's an A, I think I could do it next time. We just go faster now that I actually... Oh, God. I forgot that was even a thing. Now that I actually know what I'm doing here, we just, you know, we take what we were doing, we speed it up, we run it back. Maybe take less damage, that would help. It's not entirely needed, but the time requirement might screw me. I don't know. Do I not have the shotgun? Oh, I have the grenade gun. Like, why can I not shoot in the air right now? So much about the damage. Come on. Come on. Beautiful. Beautiful. He won't respawn, right? I'm assuming he won't. He better not. I'm not fighting him. Oh, I would have to fight him again. He shouldn't respawn. Oh, it was an A rank because the secret mission is in here. Air hike really makes my life easier on that one. Absolutely. So much easier than it would be otherwise. All right, prepare for dropping down here this time. Beat the shit out of the lizards. I'm gonna need to still, like, get all the orbs pretty much. Because I wasn't... Like, it was, what? I had, like, 1,046. I was over orb requirement, but not, like, by a wide margin or anything. Like, I was pretty much right there. So this time, definitely still need to play for orbs. Regardless of whatever else I might try to change. Oops. And there goes the combo, you bastards. You're a lot easier when you group up for the kick 13. Oh, I'm gonna have to come back anyway. I did the same thing last time. Blue orb. It shouldn't take so long when it's a complete one. Key item. Leave. I have no DT, but they are gonna group up, so it shouldn't take me long to get it. No, why am I turned around? They did group up. It handed it to me, man. Soft lock screwed with me this time. As it tends to do. I'm trying to get these taunts and it's not working out. I definitely, I feel like I'm moving a lot faster at the very least. I'm not gonna have Devil Trigger to start the fight with Angelo though. Oh wait, I didn't grab the orb. I don't even need that, do I? Hold on. I don't. That will save some time. Not riding that thing around. At this point, I kind of am playing for time. It wasn't the plan, but I've taken way too many hits. If anything, I think I want these for him. Not 100%. Oh, I guess I could grenade roll for DT? I don't know. I'm comfiest with my ebony and ivory. Ah, shit! And I burned DT out of panic to try to get out of it. Wow! Yeah, we're definitely playing for time more than anything. Oh, bastard. Let me through! Kick 13 spam, take it. There we go. If it works, it works. Shit. We zoom through this bit. This time I actually know where I'm going. Oh, I'm gonna save, I think, cutscene time. Not 100%. Whoa. Okay. Whoa, if you're even, okay. I'm in a jump loop. If you're even, like, relatively near it. I thought if I just jumped early it would be fine, but no. If you're anywhere near it. Oh, 5.5. Son of a bitch. And I missed the orbs this time? No. Okay. If I could go 9 seconds faster. 9 seconds faster. While still getting all those orbs. I would be fine. What happened to the other 12? Well, clearly the 13 are in the Devil Trigger. I don't know why the standard version of it is called Kick 13. Because it is just one kick. It's just a roundhouse kick with a cool fire effect. Blah. I'm trying to go faster, not slower. And I bounced off of him. I need my shotgun. This killed him pretty quick with minimal damage beforehand last time. So I'm kinda, oh yeah, you can just kill him with it, like, flat out. You can just kill him with one go of air raid. If it works, it works. Come on. I'm trying to schmoove here, man. You're slowing me down. My precious 10 frames. Don't you understand what's happening here? This is a speed run. Oh, you bastard. I thought I would be able to hold it. Give the orbs. Come on. Shit. I was kind of hoping it would just soft lock onto the guys in there. My soft lock is going all over the place. I can't keep up with it. And there goes the S. Son of a bitch. Take what I can get. Thank you. Key item. Is your friend against him even on high difficulty? Good to know. I don't think I've ever blown through him that fast with it before. But that definitely is the move. Not a doubt in my mind at this point. Especially, like, you know, later in the run, I'll have one more bar of DT gauge than I do right now. I'm not even maxed out on how much I can use at a time. So it's definitely gonna be my friend. I'm gonna try farming the DT with the grenade gun against the knight. If he blocks it, is it gonna give me the gauge? I think it should. So I'm trying to think, like, when Shadow, or sorry, not Shadow, when Phantom, like, blocks the pistol spam, I still get DT from it. I think it's, like, reduced, but I still get it. Come on. We're here for the speed. Oh, bullshit. Okay. You're crazy for that one, man. I wasn't here for the damage. At least there's that. And I messed up the jump. We just gotta zoom out, not get stuck in a jump loop this time, maybe. That could help. This should be it. It feels good. I'm in the jump loop. I got out of it much sooner. Grab what I can on the way out. That was maybe, watch me be... I think this will be good enough. That is good enough. I was trying to think through it in my head. I was like, did I just miss it? But the secret mission carried. Thank God. I got like a minute under time on that run somehow. I don't know how I shaved a whole minute off. Oh, probably the air raid on the one guy helped. And then just better luck in the lizard fight and the knight fight. It was probably just a combination of things. Is level 2 Vortex worth it? Or should I just save this time? That's like the only thing I could possibly see myself buying right now. Is this just a save? Okay, hold on. This mission, 4 minutes and 700 orbs on this one. I think just saving this time around is gonna be the move. I don't think I buy anything. There is... Okay, I know where that blue orb is. Save time against the knight. I think it was just kind of like all three together that ended up saving that much time. You know, it's like 20 seconds here, 20 seconds there. So that was more than a minute shaved off the runtime. It was a much larger improvement than I was expecting. It was like a minute under the S rank time, like what I needed. I'd only been 9 seconds over the time before. Oh, hold on. Oops. There's definitely a better way to do that. Okay. The DMC1 water levels. Love these. Love the water levels so dearly. They should be pretty easy S ranks unless I'm just wrong. I don't think they should really be a problem in terms of S ranking. Thank you. Thank you. No reason to go down there. I got 4 minutes on the clock. Go grab the orb. This is honestly a pain in the ass of an orb to go and get. I remember where this one is. It just takes a good bit off of my time. Hello? Do I have to do it after the fight? God damn it. I think I have to do it after. Even demons gotta stay hydrated. Oh, I don't have my shotgun. Hold on. Focus on increasing DT? Probably. Like, just save up to 5K and buy that so that I have it. Oof. I hate fighting you here. I hate fighting you anywhere, actually. Let's not, you know, beat around the bush with it. I don't like fighting you anywhere. But here especially. You're a pain in the ass. Kind of forgot that I could do this too. I don't know why taunting against him gives me a full gauge, but it does. Oops. Hold on. There we go. Shit. I skipped both cutscenes. I'm too in the flow. I'm forgetting my own rules. Oh, and I'm spamming the wrong button. Brain kind of just left the session for a bit there. Ooh, ow. Can you get your weird little bird friend off me? I hate this son of a bitch. There we go. Who needs low damage when time and orbs exist, am I right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow, I forget that this hurts! If it killed me, I would have been so pissed. Wait a second. Okay, I was like, does the mission automatically end? Did I miss my orb? Let's try this again. We're definitely over 4 minutes. Must just be after the fight. Alright. Well, I got it. DT and pistol does big damage. Yeah, bird, I've always just spammed air raid and pistols on the bird. Shit, I was over on time. Those orbs, yeah, it's 700 on orbs, but I didn't get the S, because I got a B. I took so much damage, and I was like a minute over on time. I thought I was 30 seconds over, I was a minute over. That makes sense that it's a B. I had remembered the time as being 4.5, but it was just 4. We run it back. Sadly, no secret mission on this one. Secret missions are the best for getting through some S ranks that I otherwise really shouldn't. Okay, just don't shoot. I swear. That was one of those, like, animation timing things where I couldn't, like, cancel out of it yet. Oops. Remember when I said I was rusty? The thing about this game compared to the later ones is that this game takes so much more, like, finesse comparatively. The later games are just balls to the walls. Just full crackhead kind of energy. This one is a lot more methodical. It's more about taking advantage of the way that some of the systems work. Having that... Finesse is the best word for it. Just using what you can as smoothly as you can is the key with the first game. Real secret mission is the friends we made along the way. A giant bird friend and all that. And the needle gun. Alright. Let's just do this guy right away. I have shotgun equipped, right? I think I do. And I did the text twice. Hold on, I actually want to test because, like, this has been... Why do you get a full meter against him? Specifically when you taunt, like, as he dies. That's something that I really want to know about now. Is it? It must just be unintended. There's no way. Like, why do I get that? All of his orbs spawned out there. God damn it. Because I went way faster this time already, now I can really test if the cutscenes, since I skipped them the first time as well, are factoring into my times. I'm strongly feeling like they are, but now I'll be able to tell for sure. I didn't mean to skip the Bird Friends intro the first time around. That one was on me. Kill the caffeine while I've got a moment to do it. There's something about PS2 graphics. I don't understand why. But, like, PS2 games visually seem to have aged so much better than, like, at least the majority of PS3 games. I was just gonna say PS3 games, but, like, to be fair, near the end of that generation, games started to look pretty good. But for most of that generation, games just don't hold up as well visually as, like, most PS2 games do. I don't know why that's the case, but PS2 games seem to hold up so well for no reason. They're in, like, that perfect in-between of, like, 3D graphics being just sophisticated enough to look pretty good, while still having, like, that little bit of, like, a primitive look to them. There's something about it. I have no idea what it is exactly, but there's something there. Come on, bird friend. I know you want to go down quickly. Come on. Let me have this. Let me have this. Thank you. Shit, I tried to get away from it. Now we'll really see if the secret mission times are, or sorry, not the secret mission. The cutscene times are screwing me. Definitely. Definitely. I don't think I took as much damage. It's not perfect. It won't be an S. It is an S? Oh. Just because I missed the time by almost a minute doesn't mean I didn't get any credit on time. Did I really? I must have not taken that much damage. I thought I took a good bit. I must have taken less than I thought. That's the only thing I can think of for why I even got the S rank on that one. Hello, Corn. Oh yeah, swimming mission, bud. I'm for a good old swim. I'm like 40 orbs short. God damn it. Alright. I don't think Devil Trigger would really come in handy on this mission anyway. Oh, this is 13, not 14. 2.5 minutes and only 200 orbs on the requirement. And then There is a secret orb fragment below the captain's room. But playing Dark Souls 3, have you been enjoying it? That's like the only Souls game that I own that I have not like properly played now. Because I still haven't played Bloodborne or Sekiro either. But Dark Souls 3 is the only one that's like in my library that I haven't properly dug into. I played through like the tutorial area and a little bit of the first area, and then I kind of just got distracted by other stuff. For all the hype, meh. From what I've heard, people really just hype it because of the boss fights, right? Like, I feel like the game in general, I don't hear that much about, but people say that the boss fights in Souls 3 are like peak. But even then, it's kind of like there's a good 50-50 between people who say Elden Ring has the best ones and Dark Souls 3. Like there's a debate around which game has the better bosses between those two. Okay, come on now. How many iframes do you get there? All the boss fights thus far have been very underwhelming. Haven't fought a single one I've enjoyed. How many have you fought? That's the question now. Like, how out of how many? There is a bitch behind me. The first 5? Okay, it probably picks up, right? Considering that there's that much hype behind the boss fights in it, it definitely has to just pick up, I would think. I didn't like the tutorial boss very much. I know a lot of people, I can't remember what he's called, like, is it Liudex something? Or, yeah, I don't remember. Well, I thought he was okay. Come on now. There we go. Hello? Where do my needles go? The underwater levels in this game are so weird. There's a reason they never brought this back. This is like the one big thing from DMC1 that stayed dead afterwards, is the underwater levels. I enjoyed the first phase. I would probably agree with that. Maybe? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say no to a first try. You know, first time clear. I will not say no. That was mission 13. Oh shit, we're beyond the halfway point with this one. DMC2 has them for, oh. All right, well, I eat my words. You know what the one thing that I have not played properly in DMC is? Disc 2 of DMC2. I've played like, I think the first 5 missions or so of it. But in the water, by the mast, in the, in the interval, like between missions here. Oh, that's a thing, we're between missions. I gotta remember to save so that I don't have to rerun it. And then also in the interval, there's a secret mission. In the captain's room, of course. I mean, I could get some extra orbs while I'm in there, since this isn't timed or anything. This isn't tracked for ranks. It just makes things easier for me. Yeah, the one and only, like, thing... Well, actually, that's not entirely true. There are 2 things that I've never played all the way through properly in DMC. It's Lucia's disc of DMC2. I started but didn't get very far with. And I never completed a playthrough with Trish and Lady on DMC4. I like barely played Trish and Lady on 4. Actually, I guess if we're talking complete playthroughs, there's more that I've missed. I don't think I've completely played 3 as Virgil, but I think I got pretty far. I think I got pretty far through it, but I don't think I completed it. I don't think I've completed 4 as Virgil either. 5 I have. 5 I have. I know that for sure. Just because 5 has the best Virgil gameplay. Oh god. Ooh, there's one more. There's one more. I haven't played the Virgil DLC on the reboot. I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. Weirdly, a lot of Virgil on that list. Oh, hello, Trickster. Oh god. Where's this last one at? Oh, I hear him. There you are. Oh yeah. Didn't give me the rest of the orbs. Nice. Okay. The other ones are not in the interval. So we're good. Lady has such weird gameplay. Gun shoot. Yeah, I think it was because I wasn't digging playing as Lady very much. I think that's why I didn't get through it. And then with Virgil in 3 and 4, well, okay, with Virgil in 3, 4, and 5, he's just like a fun gimmick character to play as, right? So I kind of just like got bored of it by the time that I was getting near the end with 3 and 4. But 5 did the gimmick character thing well enough that I did finish a full playthrough as him. Currently, I'd rather play Liza P over Dark Souls 3. Wowza. But the why am I not playing Elden Ring thing, I could see that. Because it is like, if the real hype behind Dark Souls 3 is the bosses, Elden Ring has probably the closest bosses to it. I mean, the debate really is between those two as far as like Souls bosses, right? But then Elden Ring also has like the exploration, and the legacy dungeons have good level design. I was gonna say the level design, but that's really only in the legacy dungeons that Elden Ring has like good level design. Oh my god, wait, I thought there was only one more purple to buy. There's 2 more? Shit. That's expensive. I don't really want Meteor, do I? Oh, what was that? Hold on. It says foul language. It's gonna be a single letter, isn't it? I know why it did that. Hold on. I'm gonna go make a quick adjustment to the bot. Quick adjustment. Because I know exactly why it did that. I can go tweak it real quick. Because that one was weird. But yeah, I did know where it was coming from. There we go. It shouldn't time you out for abbreviating Elden Ring anymore. I whitelisted it. We're good. Oh, hold on. I need to check, before I start, where the blue orbs are for this one. Cliff in the waterfall. Use the stinger from on top of the elevator. Alright. And then... oh, across the bridge in that one area. Okay. And then 5 minutes and 500 orbs. I did buy stuff already. We're good. Do I think 2 can be fun and stylish if you avoid spamming the guns? Fun is subjective. I'm sorry, I made myself laugh with that. Okay, it can be, but it's like in very selective moments because the enemies still just don't behave in interesting enough ways to really get like a good dynamic going. Like even when you're really trying to make your own fun with it, it's something that you can do, but like most of the time the game just isn't really able to facilitate that. It has its moments. DMC2 is a bad game. It's not like the worst game I've ever played, but it's a bad game, right? And I'm pretty forgiving. Well, okay. If you're not super used to how I am with like saying good game, bad game, my 2 things are like, I'm pretty picky about saying like great game. I'm pretty liberal with my use of the term good game. And I'm also pretty picky with my use of the term bad game. It's not very common for me to call a game bad. It takes a lot for me to get to the point where I will say this is a bad game. Like, I'm picky on the upper ends, but I'm also kind of picky on the low ends. Because when I look at a game, I try to look at, like, what the developers were going for. And then, even sometimes, if the developers are accomplishing what they were going for, I still might say that it's not very good, because I might just, like, fundamentally disagree with their intent, which is not super common for me to do, but it happens. Like Armored Core 9 Breaker. That's one that I've done a formal video on. That is, in my mind, a bad game. Not because the core gameplay is bad. Not because the game doesn't do what FromSoft wanted it to do. But because even just the idea behind it was so bad to begin with. Like, why is the point of the game to complete 150 training exercises? And that's genuinely, like, what makes up the content of the game. That's one of those moments where even if I can recognize the intent and try to judge it off of that, I'm like, why was that the intent to begin with? Can I not air hike up to that? I don't think I can. How do you get... Oh, isn't it this? I think it is in here. It's pretty rare for me to say bad game. All that to say. Also, for new people who might have been like, huh, these scores seem kind of low for a lot of the Armored Core games. I'm picky with giving out high scores too. Because when I'm looking at it from like, what is the game trying to do, most of the time, games come out being pretty okay. Even if it's just okay. It's rare for me to be like, no, this is just not good. Fly there? Would I have been able to fly? It's good to know to save time, because this will not be an S rank run. There's no way. Trying to get my... Oh, there's a fetish! There goes all of my help. Come on, give me the S. Damn you. Okay. I think a 6 out of 10 is pretty decent. Oh shit. I'm trying to think. Like, industry-wide scores are kind of weird. Because generally in the games industry, as far as like the journalism side goes and the critic side goes, 7 is kind of generally used as like this game meets the baseline. But for me, it's like just meeting the baseline is like 5. Like you're dead in the middle, right? So my scale's a little different, which I think might be why a lot of people, with some of the scores in like the Armored Core series were like, whoa, this seems low. I'm trying to think of like a specific one. I don't know. Did I not save? I forgot to save, didn't I? Son of a bitch. I like Ninebreaker. Ninebreaker, the arena portion of the game is not bad. Oh, I did save. Hold on, did I save after? Does it still start you in the same place when you save in the interval? Because the blue orb isn't there. That would normally be there. So it seems like it did save like the stuff that I had collected, but just not like it saved the exact position that I was sitting in, sort of thing. Sorry, that confused me. Not a critical guy, but after finishing the game, DMC2 feels like an incomplete project. Definitely, I feel like incomplete. I don't want to be overly harsh with the knowledge of the circumstances around DMC2's development, right? But at the same time, the game just, it doesn't have the stuff there that it would need to be like a good game. As overly harsh as that might sound, and I don't want it to be that overly harsh, but like it really, the sword combos, even when you learn how to do like the weird directional thing that they try to do with them and like mix up your moves, they're still really like shit. Like they're so floaty and they don't feel good. The enemies just barely ever even like attack you to begin with. Sorry, I missed the airlines hate it thing. I only just saw it. Like the enemies almost the entire time just kind of like sit there and take whatever you're dishing out. And then, you know, that is especially problematic with DMC2 because like when what you're dishing out doesn't feel good to dish out, and the enemies are kind of made in a way where they just sit there and kind of take whatever you're dishing out, the game is just kind of boring. Like, boring is kind of the word for DMC2. For me, at least. Bad is also a word. Oh, I got a different enemy this time. Had a boring atmosphere. The things that I give DMC2 always is like, the music is weirdly good. Considering how the rest of the game came out. I like the music in it. I like Dante's design in it. And the basic premise for the story is good, but the execution is bad like every step of the way. That's what I can give DMC2. DMC2 is just odd. It's just weird. It's just it's a weird game. I try to give it leniency, considering like the circumstances of its development, but really, it's one of those things where you play the product that we did get, and you kind of just have to be harsh with it. It's cool, even though the story, like, I do feel like Dante is cool. I've seen people joke about how Dante in 2 is kind of just trying to be like your stereotype cool action hero who doesn't talk much. Like he's the quiet guy who just shows up and kicks ass, and that's really all he does. But like, you know what? It's the action hero stereotype to an extent because it kind of just works. When you've got a guy who just shows up, doesn't really even feel the need to talk. He just kind of like shows up and kicks ass while there's like grunge guitar music playing in the background. And he's dual wielding like MP5Ks and just spraying them while like running along walls like he's in the Matrix. It's cool. Like it is just cool. I like some of the bosses. I like the bosses like in terms of their visual design in DMC2 for some of them. Actually, I would say for a good amount of them, I like their visual designs, but like their mechanics just aren't there. That's a pretty consistent thing as far as the DMC2 bosses go for me. Like, their design was there, it's just the mechanics weren't. The gameplay wasn't there, but they looked cool. Like the one where the building becomes a demon and starts like shooting lasers out of its mouth. That's pretty cool. It's just, in terms of the gameplay, it kind of ends up being like, hang back, spray submachine guns at it, and just wait for the laser to come out, and when it does come out, jump over it, and rinse and repeat that for like 3 minutes or so. Which, yeah. Although when I go to S rank it, what I've heard about DMC2, I have no experience with this. This is important. But what I've heard about DMC2 is that apparently S ranking that game is hell. I've heard that it is just an awful game to try to S rank. So I might end up hating DMC2 more by the time I'm done with this little expedition. The mouth laser demon. That's all I really remember about the building one, is it's like a building that morphs into a demon and starts shooting lasers out of its mouth. Mission 5 is weird because the tanks don't do much. The tanks are a great example of like DMC2 enemies. They literally just sit there, and if you sit still and you don't move, they will attack you. But other than that, they're just gonna sit there and let you like wail on them with your sword or your guns, whichever one you end up using. The final boss of 2 is pretty sweet. Hold on. Double back to the room with the rotating spiked floor. I'm supposed to literally rerun the entire last mission. Next encounter? How many missions do I have between now and then? Could I afford both Rolling Blaze and Inferno by the next time I encounter him, do you think? Hold on, I'm just looking at where the orbs are. There's 4 of them in this mission. Shit. The chopper. What is it actually called? Is it infected? I think it's called infected, right? It's like infected tank and infected chopper. S ranking 1 mission was one of the last trophies I got, and I platinumed the game. Shit. Okay, double back to the rotating spike room from the last mission, so like the whole thing. And then in the blue path area, there's just one in the side room. In the second area of the red path, don't grab the item immediately, go down to the pit, and then kick jump off the wall to get it. Oh yeah, and then the one in the Coliseum. We'll see how well I remember all that. Oh, I have a 10-minute timer for this mission, though. I have 10 minutes to do this mission. I saw a Japanese guy beat the bosses on Devil May... Or, why do I always say Devil May Die? Dante must die. Shit. and he really pushed the game to its limits. It looked fun. Maybe someday. Maybe. I don't think I will ever become like, I wouldn't, I don't see a timeline where I become like a DMC2 defender, but there's maybe a timeline where I become like a DMC2 apologist, where I just, you know, with certain parts of the game, I'm like, okay, but like, if you play the game for 30 hours, and you know, you power through it, near the end, it can get pretty okay. Maybe someday that'll be me. So we got 10 minutes. We also need 1,400 orbs on this mission. So I'll see how many I get on the first run. Shit, there we go. Didn't the main boss of 2 have Yamato? I don't think so. It's this thing, right? Yeah. Alright. I hate this secret mission. Dark Knight's on 17. This is on 15. I can probably afford to get Inferno by then. Ow! God damn it. This is the easy one, too. Time and orbs it is. What's new? Oh, now there's 2 of you in here. That's cool. I don't mind. Son of a bitch. Oh, now all 3 of you, huh? Okay. I'm glad that you guys joined the party before I was done. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I manage. I get by. Oh, I just turned off DT. Oh. That's a health upgrade. Hey, second bar is started. Okay. Hopefully that secret mission is worth some points for the ranking system. Hopefully that comes back around to, like, save my ass. Because that one, like, not only does it take a ton of time to run back here, but fighting 3 shadows in that space, I am not adept enough at the game to do that without taking a shit ton of damage. I want the orbs from you. Oh, where did you go? Is he stuck? He's not stuck. Did the final boss in 2 have Yamato? Is that true? Now you got me thinking about it. Is this just like an aspect of 2 that I missed? I think I've completed 2 front to back twice. I think I played it on hard mode. Wondering if it got better. It didn't get much better from what I remember. Might have been like marginally better the second time. I don't remember it being a whole lot better. shit, man. Ow. Alright, I'm out. That's enough orbs for me. There's a boss on this mission. There's gonna be more enemies. Is it Blades or Cyclops out here? Cyclops. Okay. That's fine. Shit. Why did that just refill my entire gauge? The damage requirement's long gone. It's fine. We're hoping for decent time, meet the orb requirement perfectly, and secret mission carry, maybe. Hold on. He has the ab fight, the blob fight. I forgot about the blob. And the decent lava person fight. Yeah, that's the one that I think of when I think of like the final boss. Like final boss. I think of the lava person one. Isn't it called something metal as fuck? Like, isn't it called like evil embodied or something like that? I just remember it being like insanely metal. That's all I distinctly remember about that boss in terms of its name. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Shit. Down this path, I was supposed to do what? Oh wait, I just did it. I just got the orb, never mind. Now I just have to grab the key item. Okay. And I thought I would get hit by that one. Okay. Ignore me. Can't talk right now. I'm gaming. Come on. Beautiful. This is the key item. Uh-oh. Damage requirement was out the window long ago. Doesn't matter. If I had lined it up right, I would have been fine. Beat the shit out of the fetishes in here. Hold on. For the orb requirement. I was gonna say maybe Meteor would be worth it, but I don't feel like it's gonna save me many combos. It could, potentially. Was that the RE1 door sound effect? Did I just hear what I think I just heard? Have I never noticed that before? That's like the metal door sound effect from RE1. Like the door transition screen. Someone back me up on this. I'm not the only one who heard it, right? I'm not crazy. RE1, not remake. Why did my game just stutter? What? It's just too demanding. We're still not at the point where modern PCs can handle Devil May Cry. Uh-oh. Probably an RE shotgun noise, too. Now you're gonna make me check it. Now I have to blast the shotgun. Wait a second, is it? That might be from RE2. Don't quote me on that. I might be getting gaslit into this. I don't know. But I'm not gonna lie, that could be right. RE2's sound design isn't as burned into my brain from childhood as RE1. I did play RE2 when I was a kid. But, like, Resident Evil 1, I had, like, brain rot for that game as a child. Did I air hike it? Hello? Where's my orb? Oh, I got it that time. Air hike does the trick. Wall kick my ass. My ounce? My ass. Grab this gun that I'm absolutely never gonna touch. I remember Arius. Does he have Yamato? Is that the thing with Yamato being in the game? I don't remember anything about it. I remember that story being, oh wait, I thought there was more. Being some hot garbage in terms of like how it was actually pulled off. Because I remember that distinctly, because I remember seeing people on the internet being like, okay, but like the best part of DMC2 is its story. And that was one of the most confusing things I've ever read on the internet. I thought DMC2's story was some absolute dog shit. Did I say RE2? It's the RE2 upgraded shotgun? It is. God damn it, it is. That makes this even better. I never noticed that they reused some RE sound effects in this game. This is genuinely the first I've caught it. That RE1 door transition caught me off guard. That one, I've never noticed it before, but this time, I just randomly did. There's no way that this is under 10 minutes, by the way. There's not a chance that this has been less than 10 minutes. Orbs? No orbs. Try to fight our big friend as quickly as possible. Offer a sacrifice to the Colosseum. It shall connect the path to the Wheel of Destiny. And you know I can't skip my boy's intro. It goes against code. Come here, you big bitch. Hello? Why are my bullets not hitting you? One of them did. That's so fun. I've never noticed the reused sound effects. I was gonna say assets. Whoa, oh, I got hit by that one. I was gonna say, I'm really lucky on that first one. Damn, you don't take much damage in this second phase, do you? That's enough to burn any other boss's entire health bar, I swear to God. Ow. Ow. I'm really good at dodging these. Don't worry about it. Damn, this is a long cutscene too, I think. At least, like, you know, compared to most in this game. If the cutscenes do eat into time, then yeah, we're absolutely doing a second run. There's no way this is an S rank. Why, thank you.
Even more so. But I cannot let you live. I serve my master Mundus.
You can't fight with that wound.
Play DMC after RE4.
Power of Mundus. Master, grant me one last surge of power. The power to finish him. Master Mundus.
Goodbye. Someone give me the scoop on that? I don't know. Should have said please. I mean, he did very last second. It was too late by that point.
Maybe it was too easy for you.
Mundus. His heinous ways make me sick, killing even his own, like they were nothing. He's the one that took the life of my mother, my brother, and Shirley. My mother used to always tell me that my father was a man who fought for the weak. He had courage and a righteous heart. In the name of my father, I will kill Mundus.
God, I love the story in these. Now do that move to Dante. I don't know why he wouldn't just do it to Dante as well. That giant ass lightning strike, like it literally, if you are even the slightest bit threatened by this man, why would you not just strike him down from the sky like that? Clearly you have the ability to just like disintegrate people. Plot armor, it's really just like what's it called? Ineptitude from the main villain for the sake of Dante being able to, you know, win. Alright, the cutscenes definitely eat into time. If I wasn't sure before that mission, I am now 100% sure that they are eating into the time. I was fairly certain beforehand anyway. Also, hello, Luda. The music in that scene, Dante's voice acting in that scene, the fact that, like, that's the first time that you're actually supposed to take him seriously in the entire game. Like, that's the first time that they have Dante say anything even, like, the mildest bit serious out of the entire run. It's just a sudden 180. That scene in general is just very goofy, and I love it. The story in this game is just very goofy, and I love it. Reminds me of Heihachi. Oh my god, he does. He has the same hair. God, I need Tekken 8 right now. I can't wait almost 3 more months for Tekken 8. I haven't played any of the betas. I haven't gotten in, or I didn't even apply for any of them, to be fair. I haven't tried to get into any of the betas. I never know when the betas are gonna happen. Like, I've just somehow managed to be completely out of the loop. And I've missed all my opportunities to, like, get in and play some Tekken 8. God, I need that game. You see that character roster? For day 1? He invited Dante to the island. I don't. Why did he bring Dante to this island? It must, at some point in the story, get revealed, right? Oh, he needs the amulet. That's right. Just kill him! That doesn't make it any better. Because I was like, why am I even here to begin with again? I don't remember. No, it probably was for the amulet. That, like, I don't think it's ever outright stated, is it? It's gotta be for the amulet. So that, because he already has Virgil's. It's more than likely to try to forge the Sparta, right? So, like, if that's the case, if you just need the amulet, it's like, okay, he's here, just kill him. Clearly he's been trying to. With Phantom and Griffin. Sparta sealed the demon world. Oh, okay. If you have the ability to just send giant lightning strikes from the next dimension that disintegrate the villains, just strike him down too. He's only standing like 30 feet away in that scene as well. You could just, you know, 1, 2, boom. Easy. I don't get it. I don't think it's supposed to make any sort of sense, though. Like, in a genuine way. This is the sort of story that's, like... It's there to offer up reason for the action. And that's all it's actually there for. Most DMC games are like that. Most. They tried to do something with 2. I don't know what happened there, but they clearly tried to do something. The idea for DMC2's story was there. The execution was not. 3, they had a pretty good story, even though that was just mostly to set up the action, outside of the stuff with Arkham. 3's actually came out really nice. 4's is just there for the action. 5's is also just there for the... You know, they're all kind of just there for the action. Even the games that try to, like, bring some more weight into it near the end and do something with it, like 3 and 5, even those games, it's just there to facilitate the gameplay. Oh god. In 3, he has the amulet, or sorry, the amulet was one of the keys, and he has one amulet, but they needed both in 3. Because that's why Virgil invited Dante in 3. You can't just use one half. God damn it. But yeah, Mundus is definitely just the arrogant supervillain because his arrogance can give way to Dante having a shot to kill him that he otherwise wouldn't. It's definitely one of those. A lot of stories have those, to be fair. Okay, there are so many of you. I do need the orbs. But you're starting to eat into the time here a good bit. Not sure if you're aware, I am kind of on a timer here. Damn, you have so much health. Okay, we're done. Although we don't use the... We don't use the amulet to open the demon world in this one. Kind of forgot about you guys. Do we? Am I mistaken? Has it been too long? He thinks the island is the best trap? I don't know why he brought Dante here. I don't think I'm really supposed to know why. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. As far as I'm concerned. But I'm just having fun with the villain being goofy. That's all. I love me a good goofy villain. A good comic book villain, if you will. Evil because evil and all that. That's maybe my favorite brand of villain. It's not. But I appreciate a good evil because is evil villain. Because they're silly. And I appreciate them for it. I don't know if I can even juggle these guys. You probably can. I've never tried to. Come on now. Those orbs take forever. How did I do it last time? I think I used air hike instead of the wall kick. Jesus Christ. This doesn't help with the speed run. That's for sure. I love that I've never questioned why Dante even gets invited to the island until now, and now that I'm thinking about it, it's like there isn't a good reason, is there? At least not a stated one. Okay, I wish I could skip this. But even then, like, lore-wise and stuff, it's like, the amulet being used to open the demon world, I don't think happens in this game at all. I think that's just a DMC3 invention, if you will. I did not mean to taunt. I tried to click in the thumbstick. I gotta be careful saying things like that about DMC3's story. I'm gonna get all of Devil May Cry Twitter on my ass if I even say the slightest thing. I know how critiquing DMC3 goes. Bitch. Even just the mildest thing will set off DMC Twitter. It's crazy. I've seen it. I'll be like, you know, these angel guys, I hate them. They'll be like, whoa. I'm exaggerating. I think everyone hates the angel guys, whatever they're called. I can't remember. The dudes that fly around with the insane armor that you have to break through before you can damage them, and even then, they keep flying around. Those bitches. Hate them. With a passion. DMC3. Pause so that some can brace for impact. In my opinion, pausing again, has close to the worst enemy design in the franchise. If 2 and 4 didn't exist, it would have the worst. Of like the big 3 that people actually like DMC 1, 3, and 5, it definitely has the worst of those 3. The Angel Knights with with the lances, those guys, exactly. God damn. And then there's the I'm trying to remember. Like the guys that fly around and you can only attack them in the back, they're not as annoying. The Angel Knights are probably the most annoying in 3, but they're pretty obnoxious when they do pop up. There's just a bunch of enemies like that in 3. Ow. Did I see the XQC thing? What's the XQC thing? There's an XQC thing like every 5 days on Twitter. What are we I need the details. We talking about a new one? We talking about like the last one where he was saying like ADHD doesn't exist? Because that was the most recent XQC thing I can remember. Because people asked me about that one. Because it was funny. Have more things they can do. Yeah, most of the DMC1 enemies I'm fine with. They're fairly dynamic. They don't, like, restrict my playstyle. Most. I said most. There are some. Oh wait, I probably don't need orbs. Because I can get the ones from Griffin. Name is Griffin. ADHD doesn't exist. But yeah, he was saying, like, he was debating a debate streamer, Destiny, if you've heard of him. And I don't know how ADHD came up. I haven't watched the full thing yet, though I really want to because it sounds hilarious. But essentially it came down to, XQC, like, I think Destiny asked XQC if he had ADHD, and he was like, yeah, I'm diagnosed with it, but, like, I don't take the medication for it, because, like, I don't think that it's, like, a legit thing, and even if the medication, like, does help, you could just, like, be better as a person, and, you know, not have to take it. And Destiny's like, whoa, that's kind of a crazy thing for you to say. Do you want to elaborate? And then, you know, it's XQC with his English, his very incoherent English, so it didn't really make much sense, like, his reply to it. And I do want to go and watch, like, the full thing, because it seems really entertaining. To be fair, to maybe be the devil's advocate to, like, popular opinion on that one, he's not entirely wrong about the medication thing. I worked with a professional for, like, a couple years. My ADHD is not medicated, and it's mostly handled. Like, it's pretty under control. Sometimes it gets bad, but it's pretty rare. I haven't taken medication for it in, like, 2 years. Give or take a little bit. He's not entirely wrong on the medication part. But he's definitely wrong on, like, the, I don't think it's, like, a legitimate thing. Check his recent... Oh, Noodle Vivo's tweet and XQC's reply to it. Hold on. This is the end of the mission. I don't think this is an S rank. I think I was too slow still. That was like the same amount of time. Shit. It's an A. The last one was a B. I don't know why this one is higher. Wait, maybe the cutscenes don't feed into the time. I don't know. I want to plug my brain into other people's so they can know how it feels to have 12 thoughts at once. Hold on. I gotta go check this out. Because this is, like, exclusively... Oh, wait, this is just Noodle. Oh, I've seen this guy before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is real? Hold on. What channel is this on? XQC Clips. This video is real? Hold on a second. Hold on. Where? Oh my god, this channel? Whoever runs this channel better be getting paid good. This channel has 7 uploads in the last hour. Hold on. Where's this video? It's gonna be hard to find it because of how often this uploads. Is it deleted? Did he delete it? Okay, if the video existed, it's unlisted or deleted. I'll just pull the tweet over. I will show the image. I'm not gonna read it out loud because YouTube is YouTube. But, like, that's certainly something. And then This is legitimately his reply. He replied with a picture of him flexing money. Oh my god. You would have been so much better off just not replying. This is one of those things. It would have been so much better to just ignore this and not say a single thing. Does he have a PR manager? He has to. Most streamers, even relatively close to his size, have a PR manager. He must not. He clearly doesn't. He clearly does not have a PR manager. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That is a whole... That's a lot to really pick apart, you know? That's a whole lot going on there. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that it's real. It's clearly, the video is gone. I tried to go to find it. I was like control F'ing the clips page. I couldn't find it. Hopped in for a second after seeing that. Be back shortly. Damn. Just because of hyperfixation? Dude. But sometimes, at least for me, hyperfixation can be a godsend. You know how fast I crank a video out when I hyperfixate? The AC6 video, like the actual, like once I had finished the game, the whole thing took me like 3 days. Like that whole like 26-minute video from like scripting to exporting the video took me about 3 days because I crazy hyperfixated on it while I was going through it. So for me, I kinda, it can be great for me at this point. I am so productive when I hyperfixate like that. Ow. There we go. You know how easy it is to no life when XP grinding? What do you mean? What exactly do you mean? Ow. Like, just put in so much time grinding the XP that people would say you're a no-life? Am I interpreting that right? Ah, shit. He was whipping me around so hard I went into the other room. Yeah, just putting the time in. When Modern Warfare 2 came out last year, I infamously played like 14 hours of MW2 on day one. Like last October or November or whenever it came out. I literally played like 14 hours on day one. By the end of day one, I had like the whole AK platform unlocked and leveled, and I think I got a gold MP7 on day one, if I remember right. Maybe that was day two. It was very fast. I really enjoyed MW2 right when it came out. And I think, like, most of the COD community did. Whatever you might hear people say about it now. When MW2 came out last year, dude, everyone played the shit out of it right at launch. Like, everyone was grinding that game so hard. And the whole community says that it's like one of the worst games in years now, but like, when it came out, that was not popular sentiment whatsoever. The first month or two, people loved MW2. There is a pizza in the oven. I did not get my rice bowl last night when I ordered. I ended up getting food from like a local bar that I really like. And they had changed their menu. Like when we went to order, they had like an updated menu. A bunch of old stuff was gone, but there was a ton of new stuff. So I was like, all right, let me try. They have a new like pub burger, like pretzel bun, you know, caramelized onions. I'm trying to remember, mustard, barbecue, I think. They had a new burger. And I was like, oh, that seems like a nice thing. I'll try that out. And that was such a delicious burger. So good. It was heavenly. And I got garlic parmesan fries as my side too. And those were also delicious. Like cup noodles. I have never had cup noodles. Which is weird. I feel like it's right up my alley. It's so cheap. It's ramen. I've genuinely never had cup noodle. Because thankfully, when I was in college, I had the next best thing outside of just like, you know, ramen cups and stuff like that as far as food goes. I lived close to an Aldi. Never had, no, I've had ramen. I've just never had cup noodle. I've had ramen before. Shit. But Aldi is, dude, I still cannot believe how cheap Aldi is compared to like alternatives. I just need to adjust how much I'm eating in a day because I'm not getting enough calories and filling stuff. That would make sense. I still like, I eat good. I don't eat like super clean. I feel like some people get the impression that I do, but I still like, I like a pizza. I like a burger. I meal prep, and like, I use recipes that are like super optimized as far as like what's in it, like substituting good stuff for, you know, like substituting, sorry, dog shit, secret orbs, with some better stuff. Stuff like that, calories to protein ratio, etc. But even then, like my meal preps, I mean, I've talked about it enough. Most people probably know. My recent favorite meal prep that I've started making is buffalo chicken mac and cheese. I've been eating that shit like all the time because it's so goddamn delicious. I love that recipe so much. Food portioning's really hard. It's hard to like get into it. Like to figure it out at first. But I feel like I've done it for so long now. I'm so used to it at this point. I don't struggle with it really at all anymore. Actually, I probably don't even have to fight these guys. Would it make my life easier? Yeah. Is it gonna eat up my time? Definitely. Shit. Man, this orb, this one's pissing me off. There it is. Shit. Camera change screwed me. Come on now. Oh god. Oh god. We're zooming. I don't think I need to fight the fetishes anymore either. I think the orbs from I keep saying Phantom, from Griffin will be enough. I've been eating a lot more healthy stuff, while my husband has been cutting things out. And I haven't gotten around to adding stuff back in. Bastard took my bacon out of my lunch. No, bacon is good. I still eat bacon. I still cook with bacon. Oh, did I mention the like burger tacos that I also recently have started eating a good bit? I saw it like go by while I was looking at meals. It was like, I think they called it a Big Mac taco, but that's just kind of like bullshit. It's nothing like a Big Mac. It's literally just like you do a smash burger, but then like when you cook it, you like flatten the smash burger out like in the tortilla, and then you cook it on that side, and then you fry it a little bit once the patty is like cooked through properly. And then you just like put in the stuff you'd put in a burger. Like you put in, you know, lettuce, pickle, that sort, onion. And then you just fold it up like a taco. And it's literally just a burger inside of a, what's it called? Inside of a tortilla instead of inside of a bun. And it's actually pretty good. Like, it's pretty damn tasty. I think I've made that like 3 times now. I saw something about nitrates, so now I need to wrap up Big Bird quickly. I can't skip this one. You can really eat whatever you want, but it's all about how you portion it. Yeah, that's how I eat. Like, I eat a lot of stuff that people would be like, oh, but that's so many carbs, or like, oh, but there's like sugar in that. And I'm like, yeah. But it's also like a 500 calorie meal. Like a whole meal. Like, you're satisfied after eating it. Like, it works. Oh, shit. That's a terrible run. Okay, so that's still over on time, but then I undershot orbs by like 200 that time. Or sorry, 100. It's 1,400 orbs, not 15. If I had fought more fetishes, it still wouldn't have been an S rank, though. This is gonna be another really hard one. More physical work and eat less. You'll lose weight fast. It's true. That's how I did it. It's how I went from 210 to 170. There it is. I couldn't remember what it was that I had been buying for this. Really, as far as the time goes, what's eating it up is this run back for the secret mission. But then I can't see. Then the secret mission is getting me some points, is the thing. But the secret mission itself eats up some time as well. I might skip the second blue orb and Nightmare B, is that what it's called? For the sake of getting the time up. Much better than I have. I just need to fit in like one more thing that's a bit more fitting. Make it like a burger. Or, you know, pizza. It's hard to optimize. Did you make this pizza or is this a frozen pizza? Jess. Because if you made it, you can make a well-optimized pizza from scratch, but then you have to make a pizza from scratch. I've done it. I don't do it often. Because it's kind of a pain in the ass. Are you kidding me? That should have been enough to make him go red, I swear. That's bullshit. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? Okay, that's the one that I hit before, thankfully. Oh, bullshit. I'm out of the map. Whoa, okay. You know what? Better idea. Better idea. Crazier idea for the next run, but better. I skipped the secret mission. That's the plan. I'll do the secret mission for this on the hard mode run. I'll have my full toolkit available. I'll be playing better by then. And, you know, more of the rust will be gone by the time I come back for hard mode. And then I also won't have to go and do the huge time sink that is grabbing Nightmare B and that other orb that's down there with it. Because I'll have done that on this run. Because really, the time thing is crazy. And, like, I still need to get 1,500 orbs, so I can't really pull the time down and get the orbs. The best way for me to get around it, to get past this mission for now, is to save secret mission for later. Even though doing the secret missions is normally more worthwhile than going out of the way for other stuff, because they get you some bonus points, I'm willing to bet that this secret mission isn't getting me much bonus at all, based on the ranks that I've been getting. I could pull up the chart. I don't have it pulled up, like, in a tab right now. Are you happy with yourself? 170 was where I wanted to get, and I've been hanging there for a while. Cause like 170 might not sound like it's that light, but like I'm 5'9". Or sorry, like it's that optimal. Sorry, that was the word, not light. It puts me into standard weight. Ow, ow, ow. Actually, I think I'm like 1 pound overweight. I think I'd have to be like 169 to be standard. But, you know, that's all the bulk, all the muscle. Speaking of bulk, it's hot as shit in my room and I don't know why. The sun is out, it might just be that. Oh, and it's winter now. That's why. I've talked about this one before. In this house, the ventilation is perfectly normal. Like the AC, the heat, the ventilation, all that. Except for my room. Where my room specifically, if the heat is on, it just runs at like full blast in my room whenever it's on. And if the AC is on, it does the same thing, where it just runs at full blast. So in the summer, my room is always freezing. And in the winter, my room is a goddamn furnace. And in like the fall and the spring, it's comfy. It's nothing crazy. But yeah, because it's winter now. Well, in Minnesota, it's winter now. We have snow on the ground, so it's winter properly. Malad, hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. There's no way I'm saying it right. Bitch. Oh, come on. Like 45 over ideal weight. Is ideal weight like the range as a whole, or is that like the value in the very middle of the range? Because that makes a big difference. Because if it's like the value in the middle, then I would still be like 20 pounds or so over like quote unquote ideal weight. The middle, if I remember correctly. Yeah, if it's the middle, that makes it sound way worse than it is. Man, that secret orb cache is like 20. That's shit. Okay. I ducked it. Flawless execution. Okay. Soft lock ain't doing me any favors with that one. I need that lunge to come through on the charged attacks half the time. Actually, I will fight the blades on this one. It'll be worth it. Because I need these orbs. Huh. Sorry, when I get quiet, it's because thought is happening. Normally not related to stream. There, it was me thinking about the video that I am finishing up. And then thinking like, man, I wish I could talk about the video whatsoever. Normally, I can at the very least talk about what the video is. What does 100% mean? There are achievements in the HD version, which is what I'm using. But ultimately, I set out my own criteria since it doesn't like track it necessarily. And some of the achievements for DMC 1 are just horrific, and I would never want to do them. DMC 2 and 3 fare pretty well. I don't think there's any like bad achievements in those on HD collection, but 1 has a really weird one. There's one achievement in particular that I would not wish on an enemy. But for me, I said like all collectibles and all S ranks like on the total completion chart for each of the games. So really, it's mostly just all S ranks when it comes down to it. Because by the time that you do that, you'll have all the collectibles, you'll have all the moveset unlocked, you'll have done all the secret missions, that sort of stuff. Oh, secret missions as well. I guess that's kind of included with collectibles because of the orb fragments, but secret missions. Bitch. I'm here for my orbs. Gimme. Oh, come on. Thought I turned it off. Oh, orbs. I just need to make sure I don't miss the orb requirement again. That was super weird last time. Misremembered. That was my first goal before the main goal. But that would be just hitting normal range. Okay. Which game am I looking forward to completing the least? It's definitely either 2 or 4. I'm not sure what exactly the deal... I mean, I've played 2. I've played 2. I know what the deal with 2 in general is, like, gameplay-wise. But I'm not sure what the deal is with S-ranking it, but I've heard that S-ranking DMC2 is hellish. On top of the game just being the worst of the games by, like, a country mile, right? But 4, I'm looking forward to the least. Because, like, DMC4 is a game made with one character in mind and one character only. And there's 5 characters that I'm going to have to do it as. DMC4 is entirely designed around Nero's gameplay, but then I'm also gonna have to do, you know, like, perfect play sort of stuff for the S ranks with Dante and Lady and Trish and Virgil beyond just Nero. So 4 and 2 are definitely the big ones that I'm like, I think those are gonna be the worst. 1 should be mostly fine, although it's had some missions. This one is currently one where it randomly gets really bad, like really, really difficult out of nowhere. 1's pretty chill. 3 is good enough that even though there's gonna be some really hard stuff, I won't mind it as much. God damn it, I'm still over time. I didn't do this. This is an A. It's a B! That's a B? Pretty stupid easy? Really? Not the B's? Shit. Oh, I'm trying to think. Hold on. Something I need to check. Hello, Jitendra. Reno KSHMR? I do not. Just uses rocket launcher once and you get S style? Really? Maybe I just do all of it. And I just stop being such a casual and I actually do it well. The secret mission does, or clearly was carrying my rank to a certain extent. I could try what I was thinking last time. I was thinking about dropping Nightmare B and that second orb fragment and doing those on hard mode instead. But then I decided to drop the secret mission. So maybe this time I do the secret mission and I drop that extra bit. I could probably speed up the Griffin fight if I get a little lucky, like near the beginning. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm not confident that I could speed that up by a whole lot. And even then, this is gonna do me in. Maybe if I can do good on damage. Hold on. If I can do well enough on time and damage while doing the secret mission, which is a huge gamble, because this secret mission sucks. But if I could, then maybe... Okay, I got him to red. I don't know why the last time I did this, that wasn't enough damage for it. Ah, son of a bitch. Try the big gun on the bird. Is it better for bird? Which shadow is this? Which side did you run in from? Can you die? There we go. speedrunners use only the big gun? Really? It must be the play. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up with chat when I've got a second. Finish him! Oh, wow. At least he didn't grab me, I guess, and I meant to do that. I meant to do that. So much for the damage requirement. Beating the final boss on 2 was tough on Nightmare. Love from France. Can't say 'cause I'm binge watching all the Armored Core videos. Appreciate it. Great sword, Chad. We'll see you around. Enjoy the Armored binge. I'm not fighting this guy. I'm running. It's not worth the time. Oh, God! Tactical damage for Devil Trigger. Of course, I meant to. Of course, it was intentional damage. For the sake of the speedrun, of course. You know what? I'm not fighting these guys. I'm trying to figure out ways to get this S. This might be a way. Because, like, do I need to fight these guys if I fight the fetishes instead? And especially with the orbs from the shadows? We'll see how it plays out this time. This is like a long mission to run through, too. Which definitely doesn't help my case as far as trying to get the S rank. And, like, experimenting with things is not very in my favor when the mission itself is, like, more than 10 minutes a try. Oh my God. What was that soft lock? Grab my orb fragment. Shit. I'm playing great. Fantastic, even. It's crazy. I really thought I was gonna come in here big dick, just S-rank DMC1 like I used to. It has not been working out that way. Works for me. And I jump back in. I meant to do it. Again, for the Devil Trigger, of course. Shouldn't have opened Twitter. What's on Twitter? Ow. What's happening on Twitter? Can I just say, I'm so happy that we, as a society, all just, without even saying it, collectively agreed that we were never going to call it X. Like, we all thought that it would be a weird transition, but that eventually we would start calling it that. But here we are, like 6 months post rebrand. And yeah, we're just not calling it that. Oh, looking at XQC stuff? Yeah, the guy's kind of an ass. He is one of those people that if you, like, look into his stuff, it can be upsetting. God damn it, 3 times? 3 times. What? You know Disney's going bankrupt? There's no way Disney's going bankrupt. Is that true? There's no way. They own like 40% of the film industry. Bondage is there. Ha 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 ha. I've only ever heard bad things about him. Meant to be working, but I'm in a scroll lock now and can't stop. I mean, he wasn't always like this, to be fair. Like, he was always like a wacky, wild streamer, but like, he kind of just became like a genuinely shitty person as of like the last year and a half or so. Paul, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Where his response to like monetizing the I can't say it because YouTube systems, but the current conflict, monetizing that conflict as like React content, his response is literally just, sorry, I can't hear you over my money. Like that kind of like shitty person. Like, this is recent behavior of his. He was not like this for a while. He was always, like, wacky streamer who speaks completely incoherently, but this arc that he's been on is fairly recent. But, I mean, keep in mind as well, with the money flexing, this is genuinely the guy that got a $100 million contract to go to Kick. Like, the money flexing, the money is real. There we go. With a picture of his diamond-encrusted watch. And it's the ugliest watch I've ever seen. There are pieces of jewelry that exist not to be visually appealing, but to just literally be like, look at this wealth. They exist. I've certainly seen jewelry like that. Come on, keep the combo. Yes. Don't fly off. Thank you. Need these orbs. Oh, did I grab the secret orbs up there? I don't think I did. Not that it's a whole lot. It is like 25 or something like that. It's barely anything. Come on, let me in! So much text, I don't have time for it. The divorce lawyers are well paid. Everyone's losing it in the comments. I don't think he was married. Was he married to Adept? That breakup was so public and such a disaster. She's no better a person than he is either. Like that whole thing was crazy in terms of like the Twitch streamer Twitter drama of the week. It was actually kind of like of the month because it just it didn't stop. Like, it just kept progressively getting worse. But if they were married, that makes it even wilder. Okay, come on now. Come on, man. I heard one connect a second ago. There it is. DT and fire with it. Wait, with Ifrit? You mean, like Inferno? Like the jumping thing? Shit. It's actually so bad for Disney that even South Park just made fun of them. Is there a new South Park season? I had no idea if there is. I think I missed the last one though. I think I'm behind on South Park. Shit. shit. God damn it. If I had gotten... Wait, no, it's 1400 on the orbs. Oh. This S rank. This is one of those ones. This is one of those ones. You know? It's time for everyone's real favorite segment of the stream. Got a lot of top directors at Disney pissed. Well, what certainly doesn't help is the whole strike situation, right? Like they had to end up raising like pay for actors and writers. If they are having financial issues, then that certainly doesn't help them. I had no idea that there was new South Park. Ah. Simple. I'm going broke off of training Magic, though. I wanted to get it to 55. If you've been here for the RuneScape segments, I've been training Magic up to 55 so that I can start high alching for money. But I am going broke. Like, it's gonna be like another 120k to do it. You know what? I'm gonna make it back off of high alching, right? Surely. Let's go broke on runes one more time. Yeah, there goes 116k, and it's not gonna fill, son of a bitch. I'm buying 800 of those. Wait a second. Could I use a higher spell? I can use Earth Blast. Oh, it would be better to buy Wind Runes. There's a Staff of Earth in this game, right? There is. I have one. Booyah. It'll be cheaper this way. Not to say cheap, but cheaper. Uh, 2,400 of you. Yeah, there's like 126k gone for this training. Beautiful. Their new live-action Snow White movie was going to be... Wait, was going to be? Did the actress get canned? Did she end up getting let go from it? Are they, like, reshooting it? Because didn't they already shoot the new Snow White movie? She got canned? Hold on. Did she really? I didn't hear about this. I had heard about the Snow White stuff prior. Oh my god. Yeah, I missed this. They fired her? Holy shit. I mean, I don't even give a shit about Snow White. But she was definitely unlikable. They did fire her. Jesus. I didn't know about that. Neither did I. I had heard, like, all the drama around her prior. I never heard that they got around to letting go of her, though. Seems like they kept it fairly quiet. It was so bad. Well, even, like, again, I don't really give a shit about Snow White. I didn't even like that movie when I was a kid. I'm sure I wouldn't like it much more now. But, like, just any time that someone is like, well, yeah, you know, the original, it's not that good. When you're doing a remake, I was just like, what? See, now, sometimes it's acceptable. Like, if they were doing a DMC2 remake and the director was like, let's be frank, the original game sucks, I think everyone would, like, you know, unanimous applause. But Snow White is a little different. To be fair, with all like the internet discourse around it, I would be willing to put money on the fact that like at least 60% of the people who are like strongly opposed to her and like the new direction of the movie also don't really give a shit about Snow White. Because that's just kind of how the internet is. But yeah, she was not inspiring faith in the movie for anyone, I don't think. They're losing so much money? Damn. It would be a huge shakeup if Disney went bankrupt. Where is it saying she got fired? There's no public statement, but there's a lot of reports about it. That, like, I looked up Snow White lead actress and went to the news thing. Oh, wait. Maybe there is a statement. Wait. The first thing I read was like a month old. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. There might be a statement. Live action Snow White will be delayed 1 year after backlash to lead actress bashing the original film. Hold on. Let me at least get started with the magic. Hold on. I'm reading articles. They're saying that the actors' strike will be used as the excuse for it, but that apparently the movie is undergoing some pretty large changes. She might not have gotten fired. Hold on. She might not be fired. Their statement did say the movie would be delayed. Hold on. She might not be fired. There's nothing here about it, at least. Hold on. I mean, they're definitely doing reshoots if they had to delay it for a year, right? Like, that goes without saying. They probably will say that the reason is the strikes. But when you delay a movie out to March of 2025, which is now their expected date, that they're doing reshoots. There's no way in hell that they're not doing reshoots. Oh, wait, he's not dead. Sorry, I'm reading. I'm trying to... she might not be fired. She might not be fired. Outside of that one report, I'm not seeing any reports that are saying she got fired. Which one was that? Inside the Magic. Is that specifically for Disney? Oh no. It's just a general entertainment site. I wondered if it was specifically Disney, but there's a lot of non-Disney properties like just up on their banner. That's the only one that I am finding that even is saying like there was a leak that she got fired, and that's over a month old. So if there was a leak like that that was credible, I feel like there would be more articles about it by now. Like, we would have gotten a confirmation by now, because people obviously would be looking into it because of the leak. So I might just have to assume that she's still on, at least until there's more to like back it up, I guess. Why did it just stop? I can't reach that. My brother, you are using magic. There you go. Hold on. I'm not... Yeah, I put the word fired in, and all that came up is apparently people are saying that she's the reason that Gina Carino got fired from Mandalorian. That's why the reshoots are gonna happen. I would assume it's because they're changing the script. If there's nothing about her being replaced yet, the reality with a company as large as Disney is that when something like that happens, we know about it. Like, we confirm it very quickly through leaks and, like, further follow-up investigation. Like, anything Marvel, anything Star Wars, we know the details long before the show is complete. Like, long before the show is done. Right? It's just because Disney is that large of a company that you can't keep it under control. Why is the mech guy playing a farming sim? This is RuneScape! Just because I'm sitting in a cow pen training my magic. Farming sim. That mission was wearing on me. It was time for a RuneScape break to level magic, and I have stuff to talk about. I would assume they're rewriting the script and doing reshoots to match it. Just because there's nothing to, like, confirm that she's out. Especially if the initial leak was over a month ago, by now we would know. So I'm gonna assume she's still on. It would be crazy if she's out. Especially, I'm assuming the reason she's not, if not, is because they did so much pre-release material with her that it would look terrible on them to fire her at this point. They don't want to fire her after doing that much promotion with her. That would be the main reason to keep her on, even if they are clearly, like, rewriting the movie, would be my assumption, away from what she's been, like, promoting it as. That's as far as they'll probably go. That's as far as that will likely go. Disney trying to cover their tracks. Trust me, the lead actress is fired. I'm gonna guess that she's not. My assumption, yeah, we are talking about the Snow White actress. Only like I said, like, I can only find, like, a couple articles even talking about the leak. And by now, considering how old the leak is, we would know for sure if she was fired. It's like when Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire got contracts for No Way Home, we knew the week of that they had contracts. That's it. Like, they just signed contracts and we already knew. Like, we had the initial leak, further investigation, got confirmed. Like, it was that fast. It normally is that fast with anything Disney. Because they're so big that they can't keep a lid on it. Because so many people in the journalism world are going to look into it. She was probably advised to say those things, but overshot. That's possible. Considering how promotional campaigns do work, it is possible that she was, like, told to say things along those lines, but then, like, way overstepped what they actually wanted her to say. That's actually fairly likely. She still looks very unlikable. She still looks so unlikable. Fortnite Season 5? Season 5? Aren't they on, like, Season 20-some? Bah. Yeah, the mech guy thing. Don't tell false. Do not. My streamer friend False, for those unfamiliar. She has been calling me the mech guy and mech Chole for like the last 2 months. Because she's memeing up that like people are just gonna think that my channel is just like mech content because the Armored Core series ran for so long. And now, like, almost half of the subscribers on my channel, like, in totality, came from the Armored Core series. She's like, people are just gonna think that you're, like, a mecha channel. And she's been memeing it for, like, 2 months. So do not tell her. If anything, she was blunt about it. I mean, yeah, obviously the direction comes from higher up, right? Like, she's not the one actually making the writing decisions. Armored Chole. She's not in any sort of position to be doing that the way that production structure works in the film industry. But she clearly is very excited about it being taken in that direction. And she kind of took on, or I guess Disney has her out there as like the face of the new movie, right? Because she's the lead actress. So they've got her on the promotional campaign. And she has certainly been uncompromising in her promotion. That's a good way to put it. And yeah, it has led to a less than favorable response. I'm very proud of the way I phrased that. That's a very good way to phrase it. Have a change of carrier. I might even still have surprises up my sleeve that members and patrons don't know yet. I'm just saying. Not that no one knows. There is someone that knows. Potential surprises. Not confirmed. But members and patrons don't know. Go look up about it on YouTube after your stream. Jan, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Hopefully it's Jan and it's not Han or John. I'm gonna go with Jan. Surprise cooking stream? Yes, it's a cooking, you know. Not until I'm in the new place and I have the time and the disposable funds to what's it? Get like equipment for the kitchen. New place confirmed. We don't have a place locked in yet. Actors, writers, directors hating the IP they bought and work on. Yes, I'm talking about Star Wars. I don't think the people working on Star Wars now dislike Star Wars. I think it's fair to say that a lot of them don't understand it properly. But to be fair, I would say that like a lot of people that consume Star Wars don't understand it properly. I probably still don't understand it at like the most deep and nuanced level, right? Like you would have to if you were in a production role. Like Mando season 1 felt good. Andor's great. Andor, amazing. I can't talk up Andor enough, but I know Kathleen Kennedy like individually is a different story, but like directors, writers, actors, I mean, especially actors and directors. If you watch any interview with them talking about like the production of their stuff, they are so passionate about the IP. I think that in a lot of cases they just miss. I will not deny that they have missed a lot recently, but a lot of them really genuinely do love Star Wars. Toxic and the fans. The fan base for Star Wars has gotten incredibly toxic. Absolutely. To the point where it's like, I don't know how you even turn it around without literally just remaking the original trilogy and not changing anything. Is ruining the franchise? I feel like there are moments when like something comes out of Star Wars and it's good. And it gives me those little glimpses of like, okay, so like the franchise could have a future regardless of Kathleen Kennedy being at the helm of it. As much as she might try to sabotage it, unintentionally or intentionally, there's a potential future for Star Wars where it can still be successful. I mean, it is still successful, actually. Not to say that it's not successful, but to where it can be a hit among, like, casual and hardcore fans alike, you know? Because it has those moments where it's like, anyone who actually watched Andor, especially among hardcore fans, dude, that show was fantastic. Mando Season 1, back when that came out, that was like one of the biggest sparks of hope in a franchise going in the wrong direction that I've ever seen. But I think that Mando fell off really hard progressively with each season. And I really hope that Andor doesn't. To be fair, Andor Season 1, significantly better than Mando Season 1. I think Episode 7 was okay. I don't think it was great. I think it was alright. And I'm not looking for, like, I'm looking for good. I would hope for great. At the very least, that one was alright. Actually, I think Rogue One is good. I like Rogue One. That was that the first Disney project? Am I mistaken? Which one was first? Was it Episode 7 or Rogue One that came out first? I think it was Episode 7, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that was 2015. I think Rogue One was like 16. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. Okay, so Episode 7 was the first one. Sorry, hiccup. Then Rogue One. Rogue One was good. We'll have a much better chance. I do think we'll have a better chance. We would definitely have a higher chance of a turnaround with, well, not to say like anyone else, but someone with a better understanding than Kathleen Kennedy. Definitely. The biggest connections between Marvel, Star Wars, and modern day live action. I feel like Star Wars' biggest problem is just kind of not understanding what made the original trilogy special. I feel like that's the core problem there. I feel like Marvel, I've said my thing with the MCU. I have a hot take with the MCU, okay? Listen. Because this one, it always sounds crazy, but you gotta hear me out, okay? This one always sounds crazy to people. The MCU was never that good. Wait. Let me cook. Really, Phase 3 MCU was the only time that the MCU was, like, great as a whole. Because, like, I said Act 1. Phase 1, it had its bangers, right? It had, like, Iron Man, and it had the first Avengers. But then it had a lot of just, like, really mid movies / misses, right? Like, Incredible Hulk is just kind of okay. Captain America, the first Avenger, is just kind of okay. And then Thor, I'll be honest, the first Thor movie I think is shit. I don't like it. At all. And then Phase 2 had a lot of misses. Phase 2 was just kind of poo across the board. But it also had some bangers, right? Like, hold on, let me pull up Phase 2. Hold on. Would I use the word banger? Hold on. Oh, it had Guardians and Winter Soldier. Okay, it did have bangers. Okay? And then it had, like, some okay movies. Like, it had Iron Man 3. It had Age of Ultron. It had Ant-Man. And then it also had Thor: The Dark World. Phase 3 was the first time that, like, the MCU was consistently good, like, throughout the phase. Because even then, like, Phase 4, I would still say that Phase 4 had movies I liked. And if we include the TV shows, I liked WandaVision. I did. I enjoyed WandaVision. I enjoyed Shang-Chi. I enjoyed No Way Home. And I enjoyed Black Panther 2. And then, like, Thor Love and Thunder was a miss. Doctor Strange was okay. Eternals was an insane miss. Black Widow was a miss. I counted on my fingers. That's like a 50-50 split of what I liked and didn't like in Phase 4. And I'm not saying that... Well, actually... Shang-Chi, for me personally, it has issues. But, like... I might say that it's a banger. Potentially. I might say that. I really... Like, Shang-Chi is a blast if you haven't seen it. No Way Home... Amazing first watch. After that, it falls off pretty hard. But the first time you watch No Way Home, it's hype as shit. Like, to give whatever credit to the MCU I can in its current state, it's that it's not even... Hold on. I know that we're back. Okay. Okay, we're back. Oh, any members in chat to spam emotes real quick? Hold on. Episode 7 is okay, but they ruined the villain. Disney can't allow a woman to lose a fight, so she defeated the main antagonist in their first battle. I really feel like that was a miss. I would agree. Like, in terms of the hero's journey, big miss on that one. It set up, like, a really awkward continuation. And then, obviously, they got rid of J.J. Abrams, which, I've said this. I think J.J. Abrams has a tendency to make, like, kind of shitty movies that are, like, they're fine, they're just not very good, right? And I think that's what he did with Episode 7. Like, it's okay. But I think that a bigger mistake was getting rid of him after Episode 7. And especially, like, Rian Johnson, fantastic director, was not the pick for Star Wars, clearly. But, I do not, as, like, a diehard Star Wars fan from very young childhood, I don't think, and this is my craziest take, maybe, that I will say all day, I don't think that Luke Skywalker had his character assassinated in The Last Jedi. And I could break down, like, character traits, arcs, etc. I don't love what they did with it. I think they could have handled it a lot better. But if you really dig into the nuance of what they did in The Last Jedi with Luke, they didn't destroy his character. They just took a really weird route with the character that existed in the original trilogy. It's definitely still the same character when you really break it down, but it's not super clearly apparent. I don't think it was the move. I'm not saying it was the right move. I really don't like the movie all that much. I just don't hate it as much as most people. Strong female leads and racial changes for characters with no accuracy to source material. I think female leads can be great. I just don't think that Disney tends to do them very well, at least not currently. And racial changes, I couldn't care less, to be honest. Like, if an actor is good, but their skin color is different from the original version of the character, I could care less. Like, the Resident Evil Netflix show, weirdly, is a great example, because that show is horrifyingly bad. But, the Resident Evil show is a good example of, like, the race-changing thing, and how I don't think it's really problematic. Because Albert Wesker is played by Lance Reddick in the Resident Evil show. And to be fair, everything in that show sucks ass. If you have seen it, I'm sorry, because I have too. But Lance Reddick as Wesker was actually really damn good. He killed that role. Considering the source material he was given, he did fantastic. Like, the script is still terrible. But for what he was working with, he was great in that show. Like, really great in that show. The race-changing thing, I don't give a shit about, only because when it's just a good actor, it's a good actor. I really don't care. That's the connection between Marvel, Star Wars, and Disney live action. Hello, Mickle. Thank you for the 15 months and the Beardathon extension, you bastard. Well, I'm scrolled up right now to catch up from the emote spam from the disconnect, so I'm getting through it slowly. Johnson couldn't have destroyed it if they had a plan for where it was supposed to go, but JJ, like he did with Lost, wanted to make it all up as he went. Yeah, I feel like the mistake there was ditching JJ more than anything. Like, even, like, okay, maybe the real mistake was hiring him in the first place. Sure. But then the bigger mistake that came directly after was getting rid of him and not just allowing him to see it through. Because, like, with Lost is great. Lost is great. If you've seen Lost, great show. Like, if you let him run, he can do it. I'm not saying he consistently does it, but he could have done it. But then they hired it to Rian Johnson, and the rest is history. Like, I don't think that Rian Johnson was a bad pick. He's a great filmmaker. Consistently great. Like, he does a really good job with almost everything he works on. Last Jedi, not so much. And then episode 9 is hilarious. Like, I love that movie because it is so bad. If you haven't done it, okay, even like the most diehard Star Wars fans, hear me out on this. If you've never done it, sometime, just go watch episode 9 and don't take it seriously. I'm telling you, it is one of the funniest movies you can sit through. I like watching episode 9 because it is hilariously entertaining if you just don't take it seriously. Like, the damage was already done before that movie. Was already done. If you just, like, look at it as this was inevitable, there was no way around it, just take it, try to take it at face value without the attachment of the main trilogy, it's hilarious. It is so goddamn funny. Anyway, sorry, I'm telling you, if you've never done it, you have to. One of the best ways that I've ever approached a film. It completely changed it. Because that movie pissed me off when I saw it in theaters. But then I watched it back with a buddy who had never seen it, and we just laughed our asses off the whole way through it. It was a blast. Even if there was a plan, you shouldn't take a dump on 40 years of history because you feel edgy. Whoa, my chat just like, okay, here we go. A bad sequel is one thing. A movie that goes out of its way to damage what came before is something else. Yeah. Yeah. Make it an original story. Don't try to change the source material. I mean, I like a remake, because I said it, there were a lot of people, with every Resident Evil remake recently, there's been a lot of discourse around changes being made to those games. I'm sorry if this won't make as much sense if you're not a Resident Evil fan, but I think a lot of people have played those games. And like back when Resident Evil 3 came out was when I would talk about this the most. I like when a remake changes it and becomes a unique product because I have the original. Like when RE2 came out and there were some people that were like upset about the camera or like level design changes or like Mr. X showing up in the A scenario, the lack of the zapping system, whatever it was with RE2, which are all valid complaints as a fan of the original, by the way. But my thing with RE2 is I have RE2, but now I have a different RE2 that somehow is like the same general product, but a completely unique product that I play for a totally different reason than I play the original game. Like, I can have both. So I like remakes that change stuff, personally. Because, like, if you just want the original already exists. I feel like that's somewhat of a hot take, but I do genuinely feel that way. At least with games. With movies, it's a little different, but, like, it's still generally the same thing. I'm not as passionate over film, to be fair. Film is like, yeah, I like it. I like it. But, sorry, I lost track. Final date, add 1, that's the actual final date. The number of days is not right. Well, I gotta keep catching up. Can you explain the hyperspace crash? Why aren't the droid armies just ramming clone ships in during the Clone Wars? Seems more effective than the Death Star laser. I cannot explain the hyperspace thing in episode 8. That was a shark jump. That was stupid. Thinking to kill his sister's son because he thought he will be far gone versus saving his dad, who literally committed genocide and brought the galactic dictatorship. I have a problem with that. See, I don't think that that's a character assassination. That one specifically. I have to rewatch the movie sometimes so that I can talk about this better. But from what I remember about episode 8, and the last time that I watched it and I was really paying attention to Luke's character, the one thing that really, like, I would say defines Luke more than anything else, people will say that it's determination or that it's, you know, the namesake of renaming episode 4, like hope, whatever it is. I don't feel like that's Luke as much as, I would say his most defining characteristic is his dedication to protecting his loved ones. And a lot of them being like found family, not just even like specifically Leia and Vader, like direct blood relatives, but even like Han, right? Like his loved ones in general. And with the Kylo thing, with him trying to, I don't know why my guy started going, oh, it's because the gate is open. This guy doesn't know the spot. Sorry. I think I got the new boots, Jess. Sorry. I shouldn't trail off on that. I was really in the zone and now I lost where I was. Protecting his loved ones. TLDR. I feel like that's like his most defining trait. And with the Kylo thing, he kind of had like a pseudo PTSD moment in a way where he saw that darkness and he knows what happened with Vader. He knows the history behind that, where like they were very aware of the darkness being present. They thought they could manage it. They couldn't. And he saw what might happen to his loved ones and to the rest of the galaxy if nothing was done about it. And if he let that history repeat itself. And he, in a moment of like desperation, like just genuinely not knowing what to do about that situation, tried to kill Kylo. That's how I look at it, at the very least nowadays. I didn't used to see it that way. But after like really paying attention to the character, I feel like that's what they were at least trying to execute. I just don't think they executed it very well. I think that they should have been more upfront about it rather than just kind of like leaving that to nuance the way that they did. Just watch Don't Look Up. What an unorganized piece of shit movie. I heard about that movie. What was that? I don't remember it by name. This was a couple years ago. Which movie was this? Oh, is it a Netflix movie? I heard a lot about this. I'm not even like recognizing the pictures though. I feel like I heard a lot about this movie. The ratings are very okay across the board. It's kind of just like 6s and 7s all over the place. They tried to be young and hip and missed. Ooh. No one informs me. I didn't even realize they were new. I thought maybe I had just missed them the first time around when I recently found them. Sorry. Oh, I was talking about Don't Look Up. Mikkel, have you seen, I was gonna ask, have you seen Nope? Because I feel like no one saw this one. Did you ever see that movie? It's about a comet hitting the Earth. Oh, I did actually hear more about this. Now, as soon as you say comet hitting the Earth. America being divided between not believing it's real, believing it's doomsday, and believing it'll all be fine. It's an interesting premise. The foundation seems to be there, at the very least. There's the fighting boots and the fancy boots. Now there are fancier boots that are a combo of the two. I might have grabbed those recently. That might be what I grabbed. Is it on level 1? I feel like no one went to see Nope. It was, I can't remember his name. Jordan Peele's third directorial film. 1 XP left, by the way. There it is! I'm done. Magic 55. I'm out. I'm leaving. It's the guy who did Get Out, was his first directorial film, and then his second was Us. So if you've seen either of those, I didn't like Us. I loved Get Out back when it came out. I've probably seen Get Out like 4 times, if I had to guess. Had one good idea under him. I thought Nope was really good, but the first time I watched it, I was like, what did I just sit through? Nope is one of those second watch, it kind of comes together kind of movies. The first time, it just leaves you with so many questions, but then the second time, it kind of sticks together. Oh, the update was yesterday. I do not have them. Never mind. I do not have those if it was yesterday. I don't even think I played RuneScape yesterday. One bit. Get Out was great. Us, I didn't like Us. I know a lot of people liked Us. That one, I even... People were like, no, man. It's Jordan Peele. Gotta watch it more than once. I watched it more than once. Didn't get better. Nope was like... Get Out was like good the first time. Better the second time. Nope was like... just confusing. Like just flat out confusing the first time. Second time, it was like, oh shit. This is good. The fat guy from Wolf of Wall Street was the president's son, and he acted round about the same as he would in Wolf of Wall Street. In one scene, he was speaking to the entire country and going off about how much he loves cars and money and material wealth. And that's what he'd miss the most if Earth got hit by a comet. So they had him play the same role. Also, he swore on a nationwide broadcast like a sailor. I mean, it's unprofessional, but if it's just the president's son and if he doesn't really care, it could happen. Honestly, the most unrealistic thing about that, you said the president's son gave like a national address. That might just be the unrealistic part. What? I didn't really process it the first time I read it, but now I'm like, wait a second. I've never seen them do that. She had her nudes leak. Oh my god. The presidential nudes are kind of crazy. That's a wild one. Okay. So, for high alking, which I can officially do now, by the way. This is an exciting moment for Chole's RuneScape hustles. Being able to high alk officially. For high alking, we need nature runes, and the investing is going to come from buying, like, items. Still have 10 magic. You better get on it. You better get on it. Okay. Buying bulk directly from other players. Oh, like not using the grand exchange, but we'll get around buy limits. Nope. Yeah, so quite literally, breaking it down. Where is the spell? High Alchemy converts an item into more gold. We're using a fire staff because it takes 5 fire runes. And we're using the nature runes. So what we're gonna do, I have the item table up for it, for like the profitable items, is we're gonna go to buy a rune pickaxe. These are pretty expensive, right? You see there, they're trading at like 18.8k. I'm just gonna see what I can buy one for. How much was that? I bought it for 18.5 was the actual price I paid. 18.5k. High Alchemy on the rune pickaxe. We do a little magic. 19.2. You're now seeing it literally just turns items into gold. And now you are seeing the true beauty of high alching for profit. I literally buy item, cast spell on item, and that's it. I don't have that much money. Shit. I have that much. I can buy 5 of them. Oh, of course they're not gonna give it to me for that price again. Son of a bitch. There we go. How much were those? 18.7 a piece. How do I unpack these? I know there's a hotkey for it. Shit. Jess, help! How do I unpack the item? You should know this by now, right? Gonna have to make my rune pickaxe. Do you know what the hotkey is for it? Shit. I don't remember how to do it. Give me help. Their notes? I think so. Put it in the bank. I know you can put it in the bank. But isn't there a hotkey for this that I should know, but I don't? Put them in your bank. I swear there's a hotkey. It might be a plugin that I used to have. But yeah, I can bank it. Okay. Ready? We just... Boom. Boom. Oh, shit. Boom. And we turn them into literal money. I don't even have to sell these back. That's how beautiful this scheme is. A big climax of the movie is like there's a comet going to hit the Earth, and you can literally see it in the sky. Hashtag just look up. And then the president was like, don't listen to the conspiracy theorists. It's all just fear bait. Hashtag don't look up. This movie seems kind of stupid. Not gonna lie. This seems like a dumb movie, if I may be so bold. Call me crazy. I have 146k. So 136. But we actually spent 131. I'm just looking so that I can make sure that this is working with the active trade prices right now. I guess if I have more than 146, because I literally am carrying my money stack right now, since I spent a fortune on getting magic here. Am I losing money? No. No, I'm gaining. It's just, it seems like I'm not, because it's a little amount. But considering how fast it's going up. How many did I buy last time? Wasn't it 8? It was 7. I'm gonna hit buy limit here soon. The conspiracy theorist should be the one saying it's a hoax. I don't know, man. It would probably be more realistic for the conspiracy theorist to be the one saying it's a hoax. Now that you say it. I have 16K. Think about your 16K and watch as I quite literally turn these pickaxes into gold. I'm flexing like XQC here. Mickle, you see the XQC thing today? Mickle would enjoy the XQC thing today. For sure. Shit. I can't even buy that pickaxe. I have to make it. It's rough out here. What did X do? Hold on. Oh, go to, you know, Noodle? The guy who does like those animations on YouTube? Go to his Twitter. And check the replies on the recent tweet about XQC. And you will be informed. I'm just gonna buy a shit ton. Yeah, 100 works. Wait, how much were they actively trading? I didn't even look. My bad. Was it more? Oh no, they're supposed to be at 98. Yep, there it is. 99. Not a clue? At Noodle Vivo? Yeah, that one. So I lost a little bit on the nature runes, as to be expected, but I think ultimately it'll add up. What's the at? That is the at. That's who you should be looking for. Let's try. Actually, how many of these have I bought? The trade limit is 40. 7. I'm good at math. 28. I got a 100% in statistics in college, by the way, like the course, the whole course. So I can still do like 12 of these. It seems like the profit is very little, but considering the time that each of these flips takes, which is almost none, it's actually pretty good. Can't find it. Are you signed into Twitter, Mickle? It has some stupid thing now. Some stupid ass thing now. Where is it as pinned? No. It's what's it? It's about XQC. You'll see it. It's a picture. You'll know it when you see it. Don't got an account? Oh my god, that'll make it impossible. Yeah, so Twitter has this thing now. I don't know when they started doing it, but if you're not signed in and you go to look at someone's account, it just kind of throws their tweets at you in like random order, rather than having the feed sorted by recent. TLDR, XQC did a reaction on stream to, I can't say it because YouTube, but to a current armed conflict. Very likely the first one that comes to mind for you. More than likely the first one that comes to mind for most people right now. An ongoing armed conflict. I've sent you the link. Yeah, that'll work. He can see it that way. That's a PKer. So these were like 31 point some a piece. Let's just say 32. Is considered valuable. Really? Cast high alchemy? Yes. How much did that turn into? I didn't pay enough attention. We've got 56.7. That's 33 point something. It's still making money. I equipped it. play Armored Core in Vita? Like the PlayStation Vita? Can you play it on Vita? I got 154. If I was richer, this would be far more efficient as well. Man, no way. No way that the price just went up on rune kite shields. They shouldn't have. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's a flute. Does it exist? Oh, no, there are some of them that are on PSP. To my knowledge, not on Vita. And Raiden's saying not on Vita. So I'm gonna assume that's right. $157. What's the drama about X? That's an insane react video. Oh, so the real drama comes in, Mickle, where X responded to that tweet with a picture of him sitting in front of like a pile of wads of cash and holding two up to his ears and just said, huh. That was his reply to the tweet. He replied to it and literally just said, sorry, can't hear you over my money. That's the drama. You got called out for, like, reacting to a literal, like, humanitarian crisis, right? In terms of what he was reacting to specifically. I'm not saying the conflict in general. I'm saying the exact part that he did a reaction video to was literally, like, civilian death in mass. And he made it into a reaction video for, like, that sweet ad revenue. And his response when people were like, hey, maybe that's not so good. He was just like, sorry, can't hear you over my being rich. Sorry, my bad. Anyway, I just realized that I'm like 4 minutes over time because I got distracted. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this, and by this I mean Devil May Cry and RuneScape. I do boot up the RuneScape from time to time. But we're doing this. We're doing the Armored Core 100% still. We're doing, let me think, Spider-Man 100% again. Spider-Man PS4. So that game still kicks ass. And there's one more that I can't. Oh, Alien Isolation was my Halloween game, but now I still have to finish it. We're pretty near the end actually, so there's not much left, but I do have to wrap it up at some point. I can't leave it undone where I'm at, so I'll be finishing that up someday. Other than that, if you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with the algorithm, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. Jess also threw them in the chat right there if you're here live. Also, she linked the Patreon. That's more towards video stuff. Obviously, it helps out with just generally like funding the channel and stuff, but it is more geared towards videos. Starting at $1 a month, you can get like behind the scenes updates on the production of the videos, like where they're at timeline-wise and stuff like that. As well as for situations like right now, the members and patrons have the insider knowledge on what the next review series is, whereas no one else does. So that's also a thing. And starting at $5 a month and above, this applies to YouTube memberships as well. Both of them get it. Starting at the $5 tier and up, you also get early video access once they're done. Like right now, I'm pretty certain that I'm going to be finishing up the video tonight and like packaging it and probably getting it out by like tomorrow morning for members and patrons. So they'll have it until Monday morning when the video goes public. Stuff like that. Check that out if you're interested. Other than that though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.